logging in here.
All right. Well, last time, pretty easy session summary. You guys, if I remember correctly, went to Agatha's lair and then took care of the old owl well.
Yeah, took care of it.
Yeah. And so you guys got the information about the spell book that Sister Jirali at the Shrine of Luck in Phandalin was looking for. And then you went to the old owl well to investigate the zombie issues and killed all the zombies there and ended up killing the wizard that was there as well, looting all of his fine stuffs, including a ring of protection that the party had a little bit of a disagreement over. And you then discovered that the old owl well is actually a deep well connection to what appears to be the plane of water. And
which
we
is
resume.
pretty damn disturbing.
Yeah.
If you think about it.
Well, we resume as you guys are all standing around the well. And what would you like to do?
I forgot to load up roll 20.
Oops.
Here we go. Well.
Okay. Well, I just slapped Mateo, and I wasn't done with him. He needs to know that this isn't personal, but it's loving. So as he tries to storm off, I get this little glint in my eye like, damn, maybe I shouldn't try to raise Mateo the way I was raised. Getting fucking slapped around and told what to do.
Jim turns to the group and says, "Now, I've heard that down in Cholt, there's these critters called monkeys, and if one monkey steals a fruit called a banana from the other monkeys, y'all know what those other monkeys do? Y'all want to take a guess?"
I don't know what a monkey is. 1 second. I run over there to Mateo. I let him know that we were just worried about him and that I'm sorry.
If one
Forgive them.
monkey steals from the other monkeys, the big group of monkeys eats that monkey.
So we eat Harry. I look at Harry.
I'm saying that perhaps it shouldn't be ruled out. I don't really know what the moral of this story is here. I just it was something I heard at a bar while I was 2 or 3 deep, but the moral of it seems to be that stealing from the group is bad, which also seems kind of intuitive.
Yes, the trust breaks down. How would we know we have each other's back in battle?
Precisely. That's all I was trying to get at.
So,
Anything Harry'd like to say?
Hey, all I'm saying is I was going to give it to Ezra the whole time, and that's not stealing.
Well, Harry,
Also, I found the ring and killed the dude and disabled the dude. So technically, Oljar stole the ring from me.
how did I steal the ring from you if I never had it in my possession?
We're a team,
look.
Harry.
Look, I'm not
Right.
disagreeing. I'm not saying I didn't fuck up, right? I'm just saying if you're going to eat meat, you should probably also start with the guy who's much larger and has a lot more meat.
We're not going to eat you, Harry.
Oh.
But we have to be a team, right? That's how we share the loot. If we find it, we put it in the pot, and then we figure out how we're going to divvy it up. That's the only way to do it.
Look, if we're going to be a team, then what y'all said about trusting each other is very important, right? I didn't feel trusted this entire time we were out this past 2 weeks. Every time I had an idea, it was, no, Harry, you're going to fuck that up. I don't think that's a good idea. And then every time I accomplished it, it was, oh, I guess Harry did something.
Harry, that's not true.
Not from you, Ezra. You seem to be more clerical than you think sometimes. It was coming more from a big blue monster.
Well, Harry,
This is
you
perfect
have
timing.
That was.
you have. I feel like you've broken my trust.
Your creature speaks for you.
Find
Go down there.
familiar, what?
Even your cat knows how much bullshit that is.
She's like, I haven't eaten yet.
Wow.
I'm kicking you out for that one,
That's awesome.
you bastard.
Well, what would you guys like to do next?
Seems like we should get back on the road. I mean, this was just one task of many that we've got in. We're still kind of in a hurry. Am I right? Am I wrong?
Well, I think we should rest here, and then we'll move on to Werventor, take care of some orcs.
Hell yeah!
Well,
I'm all about killing orcs.
As long as you're gonna trust me to take care of some orcs, Soljar, that seems like a great plan.
Harry, you broke
I'll
my
Oh
take first
trust.
watch again.
Okay, well, then I'm going to go ahead and have Tim go ahead and roll a d20 as you guys camp out at the old owl well. All right. You guys are able to get through the evening without issue. I'll save you guys the time of having to do perception rolls.
Nice.
So you can all take a long rest, heal up. And if you would like, you can make your way to Wyvern Tor. It is just about a half a day's travel to the south.
We did not decide, did we decide what we were doing with that ring of protection? And was there anything else? Was a scroll
Yes.
of darkness, something else?
The ring protection was gonna go to Ezra, and then the darkness scroll. I don't know nothing about.
That's what I had written down.
Well, knowing the darkness spell, I'll say I don't think the darkness spell is the most useful for our group.
None
Even
of us
though
can
I-
see in the dark.
No,
I
I
can
can give-
read, but I can both read. I can both see in the dark and also read. I just find it kind of annoying to do. So I suggest that some other folk who might be able to use it more productively get it.
we actually can't see in this darkness. This magical darkness.
Me true vision could see.
We can't see through it. That's all I know.
Well, that does sound useful, but I think it's beyond my capabilities.
It'd have a very niche use.
But dropping that on, say, a wizard who's trying to launch attacks from afar, that might have been useful.
And if, I mean, I don't know if you're planning to do this, Harry, but if you take, I believe that warlocks can choose a kind of sight eventually, where they can see through magical darkness as well.
I'm gonna have to talk to Senny about that.
That's what I've heard.
That's pretty dope. I didn't know that was a feature.
I'm gonna have to talk to Senny about that. I had no idea.
Yeah, not sure if you'd want to pursue that or not. But
I don't know. If I cast the darkness on a target that I'm trying to hit, it would definitely, I guess, make it easier for me to kill them. But then none of you guys would be able to see anything.
yeah, with the darkness spell, can you? I assume then you can't see in it even with dark vision. Is that right?
It's magical darkness. That's all I know. I've never cast that spell before.
I haven't either. Would I know? Is there an Arcana check or something I could do, or that I would have a shot of knowing?
Not sure.
Arcana? Is that what I would do?
Yeah, roll an Arcana check.
All right, I'll guide myself since we're just floating around. Eh. Oops.
Could I just read the scroll? Would it tell me?
Wouldn't you? I don't know. Doesn't reading it cast it? Or
No, you can read it and see what it does.
Identify. Yeah.
What is the scroll?
Darkness.
Darkness.
So that casts the darkness spell. And you would know that that is magical darkness. So normal dark vision, you can't see through it. You would have to have a feature that allows you to see through magical darkness.
Got it. Thank you.
So as you guys approach Wyvern 4, you go through a very hilly terrain, and it takes a couple hours once you reach the area that you see on the map to actually find the cave opening. And you guys can see very clearly that this is what you're looking for, mainly because as you approach, you see an orc on the outside of the cave. And as you find the camp, the faint smell of smoke hangs in the air as you ascend this rugged ridge on the lower slopes of the hill. 50 yards away or so, a cave mouth opens up at the bottom of the ravine. Hunkered down by a boulder 20 yards outside the cave, keeping watch, you see a single orc. And it does look like there are torches lit outside the cave.
Why doesn't it cast for me?
Tim
But
speaks
it
to.
does not appear as though the orc has noticed you as of yet.
Tim whispers to the group, how you guys want to play this? Should we attempt to, lock them down while they're coming across the bridges? We can canalize the forces, and some of y'all have what might be called area of effect spells. We can, basically lock them down and reduce the numbers so they can't swarm us using the terrain here. How does that sound?
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good. Do we know anything else about, what do we know about this place, these orcs? Like, what's the issue? Is there an issue we're trying to address here?
They've been moving north out of the mountains, I believe, and someone in town said there wasn't really a problem with them in the mountains, but as they've been coming more north and northwest, they've been kind of raiding people, or possibly raiding, or there's the threat of a raid. I don't know.
Oh.
Yes, let's refer to this sheet of Orc Trouble quests that we picked up 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, there have been reports of bands of orcs near Wyvern Tor. Town Master Harbin Wester had hired you to investigate. The reward would be 100 gold total if you can definitively take care of the problem of the orcs coming in closer towards Phandalin. But any information will have some sort of reward.
Okay.
Does anyone here speak Orc?
I can speak.
I do.
I mean,
Tim
that's
does.
always on the table then. You just ask them to leave.
Well, I don't know if these orcs are the same ones that attacked us.
That's a good point. Not a good first impression.
We may want to capture one or two of them, but it does sound like these folk are a bit of a plague on the region. Tim has kind of a actual animus against this against orcs in general. So his goal is always going to be to try.
Killing orcs is
Speaking,
also.
I think I think generally speaking, this was going to be good for the good order of the region. But we may want to try to attempt to subdue, non-lethally subdue one of them, and interrogate them, just to find out if there are additional, groups of orcs, or perhaps a leader that we should be aware of, or just motivations beyond the traditional Raiding and pillaging. Yep, exactly.
Well, is it possible you guys could cast sleep on that orc or something? We get him.
I can. I only have 2 spell slots, so that will be one of them. But I absolutely can. I mean,
I could probably
Because-
just sneak up to that guard orc and just put these manacles on him. Unless
That's been successful in the past, so I don't have any objection to that. What I was just going to suggest again is that we use the terrain. Obviously, we have a higher position around here, and the melee folks who like to get up in here. Just we don't really know how many folks are inside the cave. And when I say naturally cannibalizing, essentially that just means that there's basically limited numbers of spots that they can come in, so that, for example, if some of y'all had an ability to cast a fireball or something like that, you could just basically bottleneck them in this area here, or a single melee character could hold them off while the rest of us kind of poured in the fire. Does that make sense?
mm-hmm.
If we take out that guard while no one's looking, or just drag him over here, we could probably set up some traps at the entrance too, before anyone notices, and then make a lot of noise.
Good thought.
What does an orc sound like? I was half asleep when we got attacked by orcs.
Sounds like this, and I start talking in Orcish.
He goes, orc, 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 orc.
So fluent. Nice. It's Australian.
Watermelon, watermelon.
Me geet stink. Me geet.
All right, well, Oljar, you get the chance
You
to-
are our orc interpreter,
You get to
as our
park the
orc
wagon.
interpreter.
We don't have a wagon anymore.
Well, it's just a figure of speech.
We
Yeah,
sent
we
it with
still have the
Sildar.
wagon.
Oh,
No.
I thought we sent it with
No, we
Sildar.
had the wagon.
Oh.
So they never took it. They took the 2 horses.
You would it help
Do you
to
not
drop
remember?
that?
That is correct.
Would it help to use that darkness thing? You could drop it over him, and just to get some confusion, or just give us, if we're concerned about sneaking up on this guy. I don't really know how sneaky we are as a total group.
I'm pretty sneaky.
I know you are. I just mean as a group.
Mateo's pretty sneaky.
He is pretty
He's saying me and Ezra are not sneaky.
Thank you for interpreting.
Well, how about this?
Okay.
Tim, go to your position over here. Me and Ezra will
Roger that,
stay
good
back
buddy.
here. And how do you call it? I look at Harry and I tell Harry, well,
Tim, make a stealth check.
Roger.
well, Harry, I trust your skills on being sneaky. So if you can try to put those manacles on that orc, if you can.
Hmm.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oof.
And,
Yikes.
what about Mateo, Oljar?
All right, so as
Mateo?
Tim,
Mateo will stay back here with us.
So Tim, as you get to about here, this orc appears to notice you sneaking up onto the hill.
I told y'all my name in Elvish means he who will trip over a single clump of grass in the middle of the desert. I
The
told
The
y'all.
orc disappears into the cave, and you hear
Nope.
yelling and shouting.
Oh boy.
God
Okay,
damn
it seems they found that we're here. I guess
Forefathers.
Tim has failed his sneakiness.
Are we in combat now?
No, he ran back
Nope,
inside.
nobody's attacking anybody yet.
All right,
So,
I'll go. Tim, Mateo, stay up in this hill. Try to get a good line shot.
I can't see
Through-
anything over here.
Try to get a good line shot into the cave. I'll go towards the entrance.
How steep is this?
And Ezra, if you wanna be here or here behind me, that's fine. You
Yeah.
choose your position.
Holy moly!
All right, I'll go try to tell these orcs to surrender or face our wrath.
I'm gonna
Tim
slide down
Tim
here.
can see into the cave a little bit, and it is not good. So he
I would like
kind of
to-
calls out quietly, like, y'all, just a heads up, there is at minimum a F ton of orcs and possibly a bigger something bigger hiding in the shadows back there. So just a heads up, y'all.
All right, I slide down this embankment and I give him like a thumbs up, and I hide behind this rock like a true adventurer would do. Yeah.
Question for the DM: if I take the hide action, if I use we're not really in an initiative yet, so would I be able to, like, just as an action, hide or something with the desire to basically get a extra attack if somebody comes out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Make another stealth check. Yeah, well, you can hide
Okay.
yourself.
Well, I knew
Better
you'd
than
ask
a
that.
better than a 14.
Now let's go. You'd think that +4 on something would help, but okay.
Hey, go
Here's
see, it
that.
does help.
Yeah, you feel pretty hidden.
Okay.
All right.
I'll just...
And I already know I'm hidden, so.
All right. All right. I'll approach the cave.
You've got that
Yeah.
thumper thing going on where you just like tap your foot like really fast, like thump, 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 like without thinking about it.
What
and
do
you're
I
like,
see
I'm being
here?
super stealthy.
And what do I see here as I approach?
That's just the cave entrance. There's
Entrance,
nothing in those two spots.
Oh, okay, 'cause I
specifically, but you
see.
see a buttload of orcs in there.
Okay.
I could probably do a full-on shot from here.
Just kill one of them while they're hiding inside.
And you hear
the
this.
hole.
You hear this one.
Yeah, easy.
Yelling out in broken common as you come out into the open. He says, "Who goes there?"
All right. I'm gonna try to bust out my orcish voice.
Orc interpreter, go for it.
Me, Ojar-E. Me, sorry. Me, Ojar-E. Me, go find white orc here. I say that in orc.
Accent is spot
The
on.
orc bumps his glasses up. He says, "Now that's rather racist, sir."
Why do you care why we're here?
Humans think you invade. Or humans, you raid angry humans. They send us to see if you raid more.
And what if we do?
Then we here to stop raid.
All right.
It's like an 80s pop song. Boo-doo, 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 boom-ts. Humans!
Human.
All right.
Umis. There we go. There's the word umis. Fuck, I forgot it.
Well, then Brugar is gonna throw a javelin at you.
He's gonna miss.
That's a miss.
He
Yeah.
does miss.
He don't have shit on
But
old.
I will
Alright.
have everyone roll initiative.
All right.
All right, I've remembered to click on my character this time.
I'm glad you said that.
Oh, did I
Oh
click?
yeah?
Fuck,
That's
what
good
the hell?
initiative.
Oh yeah? So am I.
Nice.
Wait, did I? Oh, there you go.
Actually, I'm
Oh,
gonna,
there we go.
because I got it, I'm going to
It's alright.
roll a d8. I'm gonna use my superiority die.
Oh shit. He said I need a +6.
Yeah, because I would be like that.
Harry got a 25? Holy cow.
Yes, sir. and I'm hiding outside waiting for something to happen. How useful. I don't know what. I actually don't have line of sight on that spear being thrown at him either. So I'm just kind of chilling around the corner.
Harry, you are the first to act in combat.
Didn't I have the hide action?
Yeah, you're hidden.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
we don't
No,
get a.
that's right. I
It's
didn't
not
prepare.
surprise round.
Yeah, they are not surprised. They are the opposite of surprised.
We warned them that we were attacking.
Yeah, I'm not in initiative for some reason.
Oh well, you gotta click on your token and roll initiative.
Yes, sir.
But if you already rolled it.
I did. See, it's at the top there, 17.
Yeah, so you can just change it to 23, but first you gotta click your token.
Oh, okay. So I had rolled it. Oh.
Yeah, so click your token, then roll initiative, then we'll change it to 23 for you.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
I'll kind of peek around the edge of this, I guess, right as a javelin is landing.
You gotta have your token selected before you roll.
Yeah, you gotta like click on it on the map so it brings up the little bubbles.
Yeah, I did that, and
Here, I got it.
gotcha. Thank you.
I peek around like right as a javelin's landing at old Jar's feet, and I'm like, that doesn't look good. But I already had a plan, you know, kind of wait for someone to run out here and do something. So I will hold an agonizing blast on the first motherfucker that runs out of the cave.
Okay. Anything else for you?
No.
All right, Tim.
With a 14, I'm the most hidden motherfucker on the planet.
All right. So seeing that javelin come whistling out of the darkness, I'm going to take a shot, and at the closest guy, the Brugor axe biter here.
All right.
So let's go
roll
and
with
roll
advantage
that.
because you are currently hidden.
I think that's the one who threw it too.
Yeah.
Let him know.
Nice.
Yeah, 27 hits.
All right. Let's see. So, and let's go ahead and roll damage on that. 5, and I'd like to go ahead and use action surge and go ahead and take another whack at him.
All
so
right.
this one, I guess, will not be with advantage.
Right, just a straight roll.
A
Yeah,
straight
16
roll.
hits.
A
All right.
straight roll
Nice.
during this month?
Whew.
Boom, 10 damage.
Whew.
So
All right.
Oljar has 2 arrows going back, kind of just over his shoulder, going boom, boom, into the darkness there ahead of him.
Alrighty. Anything else for you?
That's it.
Ezra.
So, how many? I still cannot get this doggone distance thing figured out. How many is each square?
5.
5.
Okay, great.
You
So,
can click on the ruler, and then on your left side, and you can you can make like a line, so you can kind of like see. So this orc is
There
about
we go, I got
55.
it.
Yeah,
Oh,
there you go.
we go. Okay, I'm gonna come right up there.
So if you got a 15-foot...
Yeah, and if you want to move, then click the select move one, and then you
Might
can
look
move
something
token.
like that.
All right, and so let me see how far. Let me see how the range of sleep here.
Oh yeah, you're within range of sleep. 100%.
Okay. Then I'm gonna cast it right, centered on probably the one just above the axe biter.
Centered right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll the
Alright.
HP.
Let's see here.
Max roll. Max roll. Max...
Okay. So it puts the one middle guy to sleep, but that is it.
Oh
That was
my
an average.
goodness!
That was an average roll.
These are some tough orcs. Okay. Then I will. That'll be it for me.
This orc will go ahead and run out. You see this orc is a little bigger and looks a little stronger. And you guys would also notice that he's wearing a particularly shiny set of gauntlets.
Can I blast him?
Uh-oh.
Yes, you can blast.
Blast him, Harry!
They call me Ash Blast him.
Yep, 16 hits.
Let's go.
All right. I'd like to add the 2 damage from my genie's
Yeah.
vessel,
Yes, sir.
bludgeoning.
Nice.
Yeah, he's looking pretty hurt. But all the same, he is going to try to swing his great axe at Ezra.
No. Okay.
Miss.
Well, hold that thought, because it's actually a 15.
I mean-
It's actually a 15 to hit.
Still missed.
Okay.
He said, "Hold that thought." So I grabbed her by the coochie.
Hmm.
Yeah, it actually rolled an 18 initiative.
Does that say orcry?
Ruh-roh.
So you see a large figure stomping out of the cave. This large hulking ogre wielding a great club. He's going to try to bring the club down on Uljar.
He's gonna miss.
16 hit.
Nope. I parry it.
Nice.
Harry the platypus.
All right. Well, now comes the rush of orcs.
What does inspiration do in your games again, Jay?
You can add a d6 to anything that you'd like to anything you'd like to
Okay,
add
cool.
on like a d20. Let's see. So they're gonna be moving aggressively with their bonus action. So they all have a 60-foot movement speed.
Just a question: would it have been reasonable for
What's asleep?
or what's his name to be holding a shot?
Oh,
Mateo?
Sure.
Well, yeah. He's
I mean,
smart
he
enough to do
was
that.
following my lead, right? I deliberately said, hey buddy, let's post up here on this little hillock here outside the cave, and we were down in the brush.
Let's go, Mateo.
Sure, we'll say
Yes.
he shot the ogre.
Mateo's the real MVP of this.
He really is.
He used sneak.
Yeah, sneak attack.
I reach out and fist bump him. I'm like, you're doing great, son.
Goodness.
Matt.
And then Mateo's just like, I already have a
This is
dad.
adding up fast.
You can take an attack of opportunity, Uljar, if you would like.
I will.
That one is
You should do against all 4 of those.
It's
Ooh.
only on the one
Yep.
that. It's on the first one that ran
Nah.
to me, I
Yep.
think.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
First and second, right? There's these two?
You only get
You
one
You only
reaction.
get one reaction.
Oh, you only get one.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Dang it.
Alright. What do I
That's a
have?
good reaction, though. Jeez.
It's, oh, no, not that one.
Yeah,
It's,
just click on the word Morningstar.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
I was like, I'm seeing if there's like a thing I have for.
Oh, you're wild.
You haven't raged yet, because you haven't.
Yeah, I haven't raged. No, I was thinking something else. Oh, no, sorry.
Well
No,
done.
minus the rage.
Yeah, so
so it's 19. Yeah.
That kills him.
Yeah,
There we
fuck
go.
that.
Done.
So this guy with that, so he gets to there and then dies. This guy will go ahead and attack Harry. 19.
I react for a shield cast.
Okay. Well then that's gonna be 2 attacks going to Ezra. And 2 attacks on Ultra.
23 hits.
7 slashing.
Okay.
Which one was it? That hit? I'm just wondering if I can intercept.
This one.
This one.
Oh, he's out of range. Okay. I can't
Okay.
reach him.
And that is their turn. Uljar.
All right. Well, I'm gonna.
As you do.
All right.
Go ahead and
I'll roll
let's see
1d.
what kind of rage it is.
Yeah, 1d8, right?
An
Yeah,
angry
1d8.
one.
Angry one.
An angry rage.
That's a
my
2.
secret. They're all angry rages.
What does 2 do? I can teleport to an unoccupied place as a bonus action.
Do it. Leave Ezra hanging.
Says you can teleport right when you rage.
Good boy.
I'm just realizing I did not put Mateo in the initiative order, so he will go next.
I'm out of here.
You know who? I'm thinking of something right now, but I don't want to leave him here. But it's a good move. All right, I will. You know what? Ooh,
Yeah,
So
dude,
wanna-
teleport. Fuck it.
you know what? No, I'm just gonna hit. I'm gonna try to take on the kill the leader first, and then I'm gonna do my thing later. But I can't teleport right now either way. So, all right. So I'll attack Spider or what's his name?
Yep. Axe Spider.
X Spider. 22.
Yep, that is.
An
that
8.
is
What a
enough.
shitty name. Do you think he was actually like gnawing on his mom's axe or something
Yeah, he was.
when he was little, and she was like, "I'm changing his name to Axe Spider."
Anything else for you?
Wouldn't that be
Uh,
sick though?
Yeah, I guess.
No, that'll be all.
Like,
All right, Mateo takes another shot at the ogre and misses.
Wow.
imagine going to a gender reveal party and they say
Harry.
our child will be named X Spider.
True. Well, shit. This guy right in front of me is giving me a whole kind of hindrance. I guess just like this is probably what he wants from me. But I'm gonna try and put the manacles on him.
Okay. Make an acrobatics or athletics check.
Nice.
He didn't like that noise.
You do. You slap
All right.
him on there, and you can
Wow.
cast sleep with it.
Wow, I got 24.
Yeah, he goes to sleep.
Oh, bet.
Nice.
Okay.
Sweet dreams.
Well, in that case, hide back around this corner for now.
Tim.
Tim looks down at his bow, and then he looks at the fact, and looks over at Oljar, who is just like totally smushed in like an orc that was just running past him. And so he's going to use the Commander Strike ability and say, Oljar, you keep doing what you're doing, buddy. And Oljar gets another attack, and he gets a D8 on top of that. So just make an attack on one of these, you know, bad guys,
And
and
get
add
plus
7 to your damage if you hit.
I look at you, and I give you the nod.
It is a nod of shared between professionals.
Not our first rodeo.
Ooh, that creature
Exactly.
can immediately use its reaction. But Oljar's has had his turn, so yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Who are you attacking?
Oh, that's up to you, Oljar. So
Oh, me?
Yeah, Oljar,
Yeah.
you get to make
Oh.
an attack
Okay. Oh, I thought I was like,
as your reaction.
yeah,
You know
I'm
what?
just saying, you keep doing, you keep doing that voodoo that you do.
Who do?
all right. Honestly, getting swarmed by orcs is probably more dangerous than getting hit by the orc. So I'll take on this orc.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, with my Morning Star for 25.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
32 hits.
So 8, and then plus, remember to add 7. Yeah, so add
7 was
so
for damage.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damage for
So-
Gotcha. So yeah, that's exactly enough.
Nice.
Nice.
All right.
And then just goes from the hill. You hear a hell yeah, brother.
Ezra.
You see some blue
Alright.
flames go up.
Yeah.
Harry shoots a
Monster truck
firework
rally
off
style.
around the corner.
Yeah, I'll go after the. I'll go after the one right below me.
Not the Yogi boy,
Yogi boy.
the ogre.
Oh, the ogre. Alright.
Yep, 15 hits.
Let's go.
All right. Anything else for you?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Well, the ogre, perceiving Uljar to be the biggest threat, is going to try to hit him with his great club.
Again, that parry it.
Dumb ogre.
Teo will shoot at the ogre. And
Gnarly.
just misses.
The big hide.
He will actually. No, he won't. He's a level 1. He doesn't have that yet.
No bonus action hide.
Nope, not until level 2. So this orc is going to break away and go here. This orc will go here.
That's an opportunity attack, right?
Nope,
Yes.
he has already used his reaction.
The reaction.
Well,
Yeah.
no, but it would be for me because for this orc to come around and to get at Mateo, he'd have to run around me, right? I mean,
No.
the whole point of me being up here on the hill is
There's a
for
path-
that. I mean, the
there's a
one
path
that's
right
in
here.
front of Mateo. No. I mean the one that comes at Mateo. I would take a.
You have a
I
good
would
point.
take-
He would go around. And he still has aggressive. He uses his bonus action
Okay.
move.
Not Mateo.
So, that's going to be. We'll start at the top. One attack on Ezra. One attack on Tim. One attack on Mateo.
Gotta be Mateo.
Yep.
Which one attacked me?
The 9.
The first one, the 9.
The one below me?
Yep.
The orc below me, I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. Oh,
I'm
it wasn't
gonna,
any of the dead ones.
I'm gonna use riposte
Yeah.
to make an attack on him.
You're gonna use Riposte to tweet his mean words back out.
That's right.
To the
You'll learn.
public.
Yep, that hits.
They will learn.
So it's this. Oh yeah, it added it in. That added in already? Yeah, it did. Okay.
Nice.
Yep, you
I
take
think
him
it
out.
rolled. I think it rolled the other D8 because of the crit, but
Yeah.
it's also the D8 for repost anyway.
Oh, okay, yeah.
9 was enough to take him out, so yeah.
Great.
All right. And Uljar.
Right. Time to take on the orc. I mean the org.
Yep, the ogre.
Oh, the ogre. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm raging. I don't know my words.
You're blinded
Alright,
That's
by
some high
rage.
quality RP
I'm
there.
blinded by rage.
You're thinking
Okay.
orcish still.
Yeah. You know what? I'll bonus action. Actually, am I worried that over here that you guys can't take these guys? No, I'm too raging. I'll bonus action go behind them,
All right.
behind the org, and I'll attack them from the back.
Okay.
For
Yep,
24.
hits.
I thought your halberd was good, but this thing is ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Big shot to his kidneys in the back. You hear something crunch. Anything else for you?
No, that'll be all right.
Harry.
How big is this ledge?
About 5 feet. Not huge.
So I could have easily seen that motherfucker run over to Mateo. Or
Oh,
no?
yeah, 100%.
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis. Haven't used it in a while. but I would like to cast Hex on this guy here for my bonus action. All right, that's
X.
supposed to show you the spell, but
It's okay.
you know what it does. If it's important, I'll give him disadvantage to strength rolls. I doubt it'll matter, as I agonizing blast his face off.
Yep, that hits.
It's...
+2
Let's
from
go.
the blunt
God
damage,
damn,
and then
that's max roll.
I will
Oh
reroll
no,
Hex.
that almost max roll.
So 14 damage.
Yes, sir.
Just
One
barely still alive.
and then I will end my turn right here.
Alright. Tim.
Tim sees Mateo's getting engaged and screams, or yells, "Mateo!" But then sees this big orc running up to him and engages, and so he's going to pull out his short sword and take a swipe at this guy.
Alright.
Nope.
14 hits. Oh no, but it's a short sword, so you don't get the 2. 12 just misses.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
Anything else for you?
Don't think I have anything else. Nope. That's it.
Okay, Ezra.
Going after the ogre.
Yeah, 13 hits. And piercing. It's
And
looking a little hurt.
I'll action surge for another attack.
Another fuck this guy.
Yep, 18 hits. Taking chunks out of him. Bleeding for multiple wounds now and starting to move a little slower.
Alright, that's it for me.
Alright, well, he is going to turn around after being stabbed by you twice. He's going to attack you, Ezra. 18 to hit.
It does.
17 bludgeoning. You get hit by this giant great club.
Crunch.
Ow.
That's it for him. Teo is going to pull out the Wand of Magic Missiles.
Okay, I feel that, yeah.
He is going to use... Well, let's see. Hold on. I didn't roll this yesterday. Whoops. Okay. Magic items. Gets 1d6 plus 1.
Roll to murder.
Nice.
And I got all of the stacks back. So I'll just use one stack of it. He sends one bolt here to auto kill this guy. Let's see. Fortunately, does not get sneak attack on these. And then he'll send 2 bolts at the ogre. 7. And then he'll actually reposition. He'll come back and duck below and take cover.
He's learning.
All right, it's the orc's turn. There's only one left. That's up. Gonna attack Tim. Misses terribly. Buljar.
Alright. I will attack the org.
Okay.
Ogre.
Yep.
Alright. I get +2, right?
Yep. You're flanking.
Or you're flanking. Alright.
That's correct. Yep. 23 hits.
23. 15.
And he goes down. You slash him right under the back of the neck, and it seems to sever something important back there. And he goes, crumples.
Let out roar.
Okay. Harry?
Sorry, I'm gonna swap my hex to the one in front of Tim.
Yep.
and then agonizing blast. Nope. Well, give him disadvantage to strength. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Damn.
Is this orc standing on the ledge, so to speak? Just speaking theoretically here.
No.
Would I be able to like shove him over the side?
You could,
Use a shove action.
You could try to shove him backward. He wouldn't probably fall though. He would probably just move 5 feet back.
Oh, okay. I thought he had kind of crawled up over the lip of this edge here, and then I could shove him off of that.
No, there's basically no ledge in this space.
Oh, okay. Well, that would have been fun, but if it's not the case, then I'm gonna go ahead and just stab him, which is the traditional way. So,
Yep, 15 hits.
Tim is both proud and also slightly miffed that Mateo has apparently abandoned him by running away. So,
all right.
It's kind of a mixed feeling right now.
All right.
That is the end of his turn.
All right, I'm gonna come right up behind him.
Yep.
And attack with my rapier. Oof.
9 is gonna miss.
That's disappointing.
This orc is MVP.
So far.
And I will use my second wind to get a few points back.
Okay.
1d10.
Oh no!
That's disappointing.
Get a couple back. Mateo's gonna pop
You take
over
a single breath.
Gonna pop back up over the ridge and shoot his longbow. 15
Peekaboo.
hits. Strikes true right through the eye of the orc. Oh, no, that's the wrong way. There you go.
Oh, poof.
Full pride in Mateo has returned.
Alright, with that, all of the orcs are either unconscious, sleeping, or dispatched.
Well, that was easier than I thought.
Man, that was good. We all
You got some good rolls
really
today.
Yeah, good rolls, good teamwork.
Using terrain to advantage.
All
It's
right.
little things.
Nobody had to use a potion of healing. Everybody's still alive. Okay, I guess so. Me and Ezra will rope the orc inside, and Tim can rope this orc outside.
You know, this
He
guy,
has
he
the
is
manacles
in
on him.
manacles already, yeah.
Oh, he's in
Okay.
manacles. Okay.
Full set. Those magical manacles are hands and feet.
Okay.
So he is.
This one we need to be careful with, though.
And he actually is set to wake up after just a minute, where this guy's out cold for the next 24 hours.
All right.
All right,
Well,
so
we'll rope him up.
Yeah.
I kind of come over to Mateo and check his wounds, make sure he's good.
He's just got one gash that goes down his arm a little ways, but you can see he's already in the process of patching it up.
Do you want some help with that, Mateo? You seem like you got it handled, but it is on your arm. Might be a
Yeah, it's
two-handed
okay. It's
job.
not my bow arm. I'll be all right. I just need a little bit of time to rest and let it heal.
Well, if you ever need magical healing, just remember to let Ezra know.
Will do. And he goes and he sits down in here, finds like one of these little tables, and starts snacking on a little bit of that leftover venison from the hunt a few days ago. Venison
I guess
jerky.
Taste of victory.
I'll drag this orc in here.
Sure. All right, and I assume you guys would like to know the loot.
I'll mention to Ezra that I can't see shit in here.
If you guys want, you can bring the torches in.
Bet.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. There's a little campfire here, so we can see a little, right?
Yeah. So you guys just see the cave inside. It's fairly stinky. You can tell that the orcs and the ogre were not particularly good at upkeep, but this does seem like where they were stationed. And you do find a treasure chest inside the cave. It holds 750 copper, 180 silver, 61 gold, and 3 vials of perfume, which are 10 gold each, and clearly were never used by any of these orcs or ogres.
Right. I'll stop. This orc is already awake.
Yep.
All right.
Do you have him gagged or just tied up?
Just tied up.
Okay.
I speak to him in orc. You weak orc, me strong dragonborn.
Oh.
You now keep life talk. Why here?
It's easy for you to say when I'm all tied up. Also, we don't really talk like that.
Why use many words when few do trick?
Yeah,
Little office joke thing.
I got background education.
I will.
All right.
While they're chatting, I'm gonna go over and check out those gauntlets and just search the bodies down here.
Yeah, after looking at the gauntlets for a little bit, you see they are clearly of some sort of magical power, and upon figuring out what they are, you see they are gauntlets of ogre power.
Zoinks.
Meanwhile, on the rest of the orcs, you would find... so actually, all of them have hide armor. So you have 5 damaged hide armor, and there's 2 undamaged hide armor that are currently on those orcs. The ogre had a great club, and each of the orcs have a great axe.
How many works were there?
So 7.
7. So yeah, 8. Yeah, so 5 damaged hide, 2 regular hide, 7 great axes, and 1 great club. And let's see. Well, no, they would have. They wouldn't have gold on them. All of their gold would have been stored in the chest.
I talked to this orc. Why have they come down to this place?
We were
From
sent
their
down as
mountains.
we were sent down as a scouting party to see how far in we could raid into the southern lands from the north.
I guess now you know.
I suppose so.
Tim also speaks orc. Can he help with the interrogation here?
Yeah.
For some reason, Tim thinks that Orca sounds like Australian.
Okay.
He's like, well, what are you and your mates doing down here? Can you explain a bit more about what you and this whole place looks like a bit of a dog's breakfast? What's the plan? Do you have any bosses around here? Tim is not good at speaking Orca.
If I give you the information, are you going to let me go?
Well, are you planning on marauding and doing other nefarious types of things? Hey, mate.
Well, that's what
What do you
Brugar
think?
wanted. That's what Brugar wanted to do. I guess if you let me
Depends
go.
on how
I'll
much
just-
information you have a bit on this Brugar character.
Well, he's dead. He's the one over there that had the gauntlets.
Who was his boss? Everyone's got a boss, right? Am I right?
Well, he was the head of this part of the Many Arrows tribe. If you let me
Many
go, I
arrows.
guess I
Not
would
so
go
many
back.
arrows now, do ya? So you better give us all the information you got about who you working for, and what were you planning on attacking next, and how many of there are you? Are there any other bands here in other caves in this area?
Well, we sent out a band of orcs that had about half of our forces, but they hadn't returned as of yet.
Whoops.
Where were they headed?
They were just out scouting further into the south and the east.
By the main
west.
roads or by the road?
Well, we didn't give them an exact direction. They were just supposed to be out for a few days.
Were they headed toward Fendlin?
Not in particular. It would take a larger force to take down a town like that.
Tim asked the other.
We're more
folks, are
into
there any-
waylaying carts on the road and stealing from travelers than, or small villages rather than going into towns or cities.
Uljar, did you have any other questions about this guy?
You said you're from the Arrow clan?
The Many Arrows tribe.
Wow.
Many Arrows tribe.
Yeah.
Many Arrows. Is there any other clan around here?
We were the only part of the tribe that was sent down into this area. The rest are
Imagine
typically stationed further in the north.
Imagine being the Many Arrow clan and not even owning a bow. In the whole fucking party.
It's super lame, don't you think?
Why many arrows? Why not many great axes or axe?
Yeah, poor choice of weaponry there.
Because they were biting them. Their axes.
Tim's translating all these insults into Orcish to make sure that all this lands. So
While you guys are chatting, didn't the ogre come down the hallway? A hallway here?
No, he was just
Hallway?
hiding in the back here.
Oh, okay.
Is this a hallway?
No,
no.
this is the end of the cave.
I'm just gonna be looking around the cave while they're chit chatting.
Sure.
Searching around a bit.
I look at Tim. I'm like, I guess we got in common. I'll tell him. I guess we have all the information now.
I mean, just establishing the basic facts. So there is an additional band that's somewhere between here and the other kind of. It's. I'm sorry. Did you say it was to the southwest or north?
You would get the impression that the scouting party that they had sent out that he was talking about was the one that you guys dispatched the other night.
Oh, okay. Just to make sure, Tim draws the insignia that was on the other band and says, "Do you recognize this?" Just because he's trying to essentially establish that in the area we have encountered and dealt with the two major bands.
Yeah, and he would confirm that. Yeah.
Okay. So seems that you're all out of if we let you go, where would you head?
Well, I would try to sneak back up north, back to my tribe.
Wait, north towards the mountains or north towards the desert or to the forest? What's your north?
I think it's like into the forest there, but
I don't even know what-
They're stationed in the crags at the very north part of the map.
Oh, from over here?
So they're usually up here, and they'll try to raid smaller villages that are north of the Neverwinter Wood. But they were sent down through the Star Metal Hills to see if they could start making incursions in this area to try to expand their influence further south.
So they didn't come from the mountains, as we initially thought.
I think they went all the way around and technically came from the mountains.
Yeah, no, I mean from the Sword Mountains. They didn't come down from the Sword Mountains.
No, they didn't. Well, they didn't come. They didn't come from the east. They came from the north. But that would be useful information that you imagine Harbin would like to know.
Him actually looks at this guy, and for all the animus that he has against orcs, he also recognizes that essentially they're just part of the ecosystem. We've neutralized this. We've neutralized both these bands. This guy's going to go back. We could kill him. It would probably be a just act, but he also recognizes that we could kind of let him go, and it would be fine either way. So he's kind of agnostic.
Say we just have them let them know that the plans to migrate this way are not a good idea.
Exactly. I second that idea. The point is this is a deterrent of like, do not come south here. Do not attempt to go south of Coneyberry. It will not go well for you. Is kind of the message that we want to say, and maybe have like send him back with some bit of armor from Bruger Axbiter, kind of with as a token of like we defeated this really strong leader of yours. Don't forget. I think that'd be a really powerful message to send to them, but then also something that we can convey to that would make our erstwhile bosses in Phandalin pretty happy.
All right. Well, is that what you guys want to do?
Sounds good to me.
What about
no
this guy
problem.
right here? He's gonna be passed out for like at least 23 more hours.
This orc could take care of it. Just get rid of, or
Take off
just
the
take off the
manacles.
manacles. And
Oh yeah, fuck no, he can't have those. Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah. If you would untie him, then yeah, he would ask if they could each take an axe to defend themselves on their travels.
Defend themselves from what? They're the ones jumping people.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's gonna be a no from me, dog.
All right. Well, then they would. Yeah, he would grab his orc friend and.
I'd
his-
say
make
say
his way
grab
out of
as
the cave.
many rations as you can carry from here. But
We don't
The
want to
orcs.
eat their stuff.
yeah, we don't want to eat their stuff.
Okay, yeah, he would pack up for the trip, and he would hoist his friend up onto his shoulder, and they would make their way out.
you know, in hindsight, guys, we probably could have just dragged them to the town.
Yeah.
Maybe have gotten some kind of reward for turning them in.
We're pretty far out. I mean, we're almost like a weeks away from the largest town, aren't we?
We have horses. We've got a cart.
Too late, they're gone.
With two large, muscular things that would be trying to escape every night.
Well, with here,
The only one of them would be
I-
trying to escape.
well, here I go up to the orc and I cut up his head, and I go over here and I cut up axe spider's head too. It's like there, proof. Let's go.
You know, Oljar, that's a great idea. I don't know why I didn't think about that. We should have just decapitated those other two and brought their heads.
They're going in your backpack.
You guys have
But
fun.
presumably, Brukhar is a bigger guy, is a bigger orc, and so he's kind of or one who may be known by sight. So having again a token from him as proof is probably a good call. Ulgar.
Yeah.
Ulgar.
Oljar, do you, well, I should really put this out to everyone. So we have these gauntlets. They're pretty sweet. Does somebody
I don't need them. I'm strong
You don't
enough.
need them? That won't help.
It won't do nothing for me.
I'm the weakest one here, but I don't really use my strength in combat.
It's pretty much you, Ezra, or
Really
Tim,
easier.
whoever's strong,
Ezra,
or
yeah,
whoever
if
wants
you
to
don't
be
mean-
stronger.
Well, why don't we-
I'll take him. I get end up in melee more often than not, but at the same time, I also recognize that you are one of our frontline guys. So
yeah, I'm not really.
Strong are you, Ezra?
I mean, I'm reasonably strong, but I rely more on my
Dex,
nimbleness.
nimbleness.
Yes.
Yeah, but if you wanted, you can decide to use either strength or dex as damage modifier for any melee weapon.
Really?
Yeah. So if
Melee
you want,
weapons only.
you can decide to just change that to strength.
Oh,
Well, your rapier's +5 though.
Because it's a finesse
It's a-
weapon, right?
Yes. So
rapier's
it's
finesse, yeah.
yeah. So you probably won't
Well,
need it.
I just want to put it out to the group because I got the last magic item. So,
We can
Alright.
always
What can
sell
I
it. if-
what can we say? You are a clutch character. So
Well, we can give it to Tim too, because he does get rushed by enemies. And if Ezra is already good with the sword, Tim, it's good so you can have also.
well, shucks, y'all. I really appreciate that.
It's good to have protection, when they come and try to smack you with
If you're
with a
saying this is
great
gonna make
axe.
me even better at smashing orcs, then I ain't gonna say no.
Yeah, Tim, when you see me cast that magical debuff on them too, that makes them weaker. So with these
Yeah,
gauntlets that make you stronger, you could easily push them around.
yeah. I got excited about pushing this orcs off of tall things there for a hot second, and I was disappointed that I wasn't able to do that. But
Now
I
maybe
look
you
forward to
will.
doing that in the future.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll just add that to let's see, since it's a magic item, does that you just add that to your inventory?
Yeah. So what you want to do is you want to go to the compendium and look up gauntlets of overpower,
Got it.
and then drag that into your inventory. It should be set up to do that correctly.
Understood.
And it gives you a very awkward strength score.
Should we do we want to take a short rest before we head back to town? If we are heading back to town.
Yeah, we can take a short rest here, and then we'll just head back to town.
And it's the uncommon.
I mean, no animal is gonna come here.
Yeah, you guys
Especially
can
with the-
definitely complete a short rest, no problem.
Okay.
Teo actually decided to roll his hit die.
When you get back, is it 1 hit die for a short rest?
I think you get
Bro.
back half rounded down.
Yeah, you
for a
get
long rest.
half rounded down of your half rounded up of your no, you're right. I think actually it is rounded down. Of your maximum hit dice on a long rest. But you can use as many as you want on a short rest.
So, wait a minute. Say that again.
We don't get any back on a short rest.
Yeah, you don't recover hit dice. You can spend hit dice on a short rest. You only recover them on a long rest.
What does it mean to spend a hit die?
You
roll
roll your
it.
hit dice and heal for that much.
Oh,
It's your roll plus your con mod.
okay. I'll do that.
But when you hit the hit dice button, it automatically adds your con. Which is
Oh.
Free HP.
nice. It's free HP.
I haven't been hit in 3 combats. I'm doing pretty good.
I'm making a note.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said that.
All right, so where are you guys wanting to go next?
In all fairness, though, if he hits me with something crazy, that's gonna feel better because I've cast False Life before the last 3 combats too, and it wore off without losing.
Why am I
any.
using this spell slot?
Yeah, it doesn't cost me a spell slot; it's free.
Oh, that's
but
nice. Yeah.
it's one of my warlock buffs,
Yeah.
and I'm using it to get extra health that I'm not using.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one.
Where are you guys going?
Yeah, we're going to the trial boy. So probably this way.
Yeah.
Or should we go?
So
Yeah,
it takes
this
you a
way.
couple
Yeah.
takes you a couple days to get here. You
As
guys
we,
actually don't have any big encounters or any problems getting back to the River Trail.
As we head out, I kind of hint to the others to maybe chill at the back while Old Jar's pulling the cart up here. And I go to talk to Old Jar and I say, thanks, Old Jar. I know you really didn't have much reason to trust me on that encounter, to sneak off to the side or to try and capture someone, but it looks like you heard my pleas and you gave me a role fit to my abilities. And I appreciate that.
Look, Harry. I trust your abilities. You're good at what you do. I see that. I know that. It's just that, how do you call it? I don't really care about wealth things, you know, or how much a person has. It's mostly about if I can trust them. So I gave you a second chance, team. I know Tim, Ezra, and even Mateo trust you. So as a team leader, I have to also get their opinions on you.
Well, Old Jar, I will work to earn that trust in the future, more than being upset and keeping my mouth shut. If I have a problem again in the future, I'll definitely mention it instead of causing a scene.
Honestly, as long as you can keep, as long as you prove yourself, and I see your determination, I'll be able to trust you again.
I go in for the awkward fist bump that I like started as a dap up and like was like, that's not appropriate at this time. Swap to the fist bump like halfway through the gesture.
So a handshake?
No, I like started it as a handshake and then I
Oh,
flipped it to a fist bump.
and I started, and I'm like, what are you doing? And I'm
It-
going for the, how do you call it? For the handshake.
I go back for the handshake and I'm just like, I wasn't sure what I was doing. It was really awkward, but I'm glad we had this talk.
Yes,
Jar, you're a really formal, like, handshake person. You know, the kind of person who will, like, shake a hand for 5 seconds and make eye contact the whole time.
yes.
Okay. That's what I thought. And that was my read on you, but I wanted to confer.
Just gonna hug him, but like we're walking, it'd be kind of awkward. Or we're on a cart, or we're walking, one of those.
I'm not into hugs. A
Yeah,
good
I
handshake.
think that's happened before, actually. I think I've
Dragonborn are not huggers.
I think I've
Yes.
tried to hug him already once before. He said the same thing. So,
Well then, we should continue on our adventures.
All right, so as you guys are walking along on the Tripper Trail, you guys actually look up as you hear this loud, repetitive sound that catches you off guard because it's not something that you would expect to normally hear, but you hear like.
does it sound like a
whoosh,
whoosh? Uh-oh.
whoosh.
I've been making jokes this whole time, boys.
You
It's a
guys look up,
dragon.
and approximately 1,000 feet back behind you on the Tripper Trail, and probably 200 or 300 feet up in the air, you guys see what looks to be a green dragon that is flying towards the northwest.
Well, I mean, it came from the Wyvern Tor. So
It's
I guess
going
I'm not really
going in
surprised.
this general direction now.
I can't really be surprised. It came from Wyvern Tor. So
I yell at the team to try to scatter and, how do you call it, and lay down the grass, not try to get yourself known.
Make a I'll have everyone make a perception check. This is pretty far away.
Oh, perception. Okay.
Yeah, perception.
Ah.
Ah. Do you see what I see? Ezra does with his 20 fucking 2.
Yeah,
Except me, everybody.
Ezra and Mateo, you both see that this green dragon, it has clutching. At first, you just think it's a creature of some kind in each of its two, foot claws.
Swear to God, if that's Sildar and
No, but you do notice that it's two orcs.
In all honesty,
has to suppress the strong urge to go, yeah, get some.
And you all realize that your message will probably not make it back to Crags, but the dragon is flying to the northwest, and I'll have you all make either a survival or a history check, one or the other.
Oh my god, I don't know nothing. How is it?
I almost knew everything.
Well, this entire encounter of seeing the dragon fly by only lasts about a minute or so. It is come and gone with pretty ridiculous flying speed, as you all know dragons can fly really fast. So once you guys get over the initial terror of seeing a dragon for what could possibly be the first time in your lives, you all check the map to try and gauge where it's going, and both Mateo and Tim both come to the conclusion that it's heading directly in the direction of Thunder Tree.
That's not my first time seeing a dragon. Used to watch my dad be dragging these nuts across my mom all the time. Haha.
Have we visited Thunder Tree?
You have not.
We have not.
Well, now the dragon's kind of off in the distance. Tim stands up and says, well, I guess we got our new direction. I mean, we gotta go help those folk.
Well, I look at Tim. Though I'm not saying I'm afraid of dragons. I want to hunt one down.
Buddy, you are a dragon. Like,
no, I'm a
and
dragonborn.
I try to chest bump him, like, ooh ah.
And I'm like, no, I'm a dragonborn. Dragons used to enslave my people.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
They're cruel. They're cruel creatures that know no bound.
Damn it.
Could I do Arcana, Nature, or History to see if I can possibly recall the generic disposition of a chromatic dragon? Like, is that an evil creature?
History would be that check.
All right, in that case, I would like to cast Borrowed Knowledge. And I will gain proficiency in history for doesn't say for how long, so I guess for this one cast.
Do you have a 25 gold piece book?
No, but I thought the arcane focus handled that.
Only for items that do not have a gold piece value. If it has a gold piece value, then you have to have that material.
In that case, I will find one of those eventually, and I'll just roll it without that for now. But I will give myself guidance on remembering anything I can about said dragon. Hey, okay.
21.
Do I recall green or colored dragons specifically being evil, or that was the main goal?
Yeah, the green ones are unsurprisingly greedy. All dragons are pretty greedy, but the green ones are pretty legendary for it. They're a little bit more towards the feral side of dragonkind rather than the more the intelligent. And they that they primarily attack using acid damage.
Okay.
With that roll, and that they tend to spread plague wherever they're centrally located around.
Okay, so we should kill it if we see it, and we it can't necessarily be reasoned with. Okay.
We should kill off.
You would assume that it cannot be reasoned with. Yes.
Yeah, it's more of an instinctual based creature.
Yeah. Green
Okay.
dragons are going to be closer to beasts than humanoids.
Well, I just mentioned that to everyone here. If we were going to hunt a dragon, as Oljar said he might want to do, that would definitely be the one. But we should probably get some some antitoxins or some acid resistance or something.
You would also know that a young green dragon at the size that you saw would be very dangerous to your group.
So with some heavy preparation, we could definitely take that thing out, I say.
Yes, dragons are very dangerous, but they're creatures that must be hunted down.
Yeah, if that thing caught us in the open like it just did, it would just... We're lucky it had 2 things in its hands already.
Yeah, it appeared like it was no longer hunting, and instead was heading back to potentially its lair.
What are the chances that it's heading back with 2 orcs to feed a smaller dragon? Y'all think it possibly has a brood?
Are you turning this into Bambi Dragon Edition?
Was that a full-grown dragon or was it a young dragon?
It was pretty big dragon.
It didn't look like it was fully an adult dragon, but yeah, it looked like it was a young dragon, but maybe on the older end of that spectrum.
Dragons can breed pretty young, I say.
Well,
and then when it comes to an old dragon, that's kind of relative because some can be 5,000 years old, and then another one can be 150, and they could be similar sizes. It's completely out Harry's ass. He has no clue how long a dragon lives.
That roll you would probably know. They can live for thousands of years. 21. You were very very interested in learning about dragons, so you...
Yeah, my mom used to always tell me that if I didn't behave at home, a dragon would come scoop me up and eat me. And I behaved really well, but then I got sent here anyways, so...
Well, we'll head back to Faladin, finish our mission. Though, like I said, I would like to hunt that dragon. It's probably above our... It's a dragon. Those creatures are. Beyond.
Have we been to Wave Echo Cave already?
No, we haven't. We know that the mine might be by Wave Echo Cave.
That's where we're waiting to go to.
Yes. So we can, after we finish the mission with Gundren, then maybe we can go see if we can slay a dragon.
What's the plan then? Phandalin, Thunder Tree, Neverwinter, Wave Echo Cave?
No, I was thinking Phandalin, Wave Echo Cave, and then go up to Neverwinter, then Thunder Dragon. Thunder Tree.
Wasn't there an heirloom at Thunder Tree that was supposed to be helpful to us, though?
True, but that dragon's going to Thunder Tree. Do you really want to get...
be there way before we get there.
Yes, so...
Probably dip to eat again. Look, honestly, Oljar, that's a good point. The dragon will probably be there, but I don't think the dragon being there is going to change no matter what order we do this in. So if we want to go to Thunder Tree at all, even if we go there last, we should just assume there's going to be a dragon there.
Yes.
Shall we head back to Phandalin and kind of get?
Yeah, let's go
Squared up
there.
with-
Wasn't Gundren there?
Yes, Gundren is in Phandalin.
And that means Sildar probably helped sell some of our stuff. Let's regroup and see what they want to do.
Yeah, so you guys head down the Tribber Trail. It takes another day and a half to get there, but you arrive in the late afternoon, about 3 days after your encounter at Wyvern Tor. And it seems like the roads are a little safer. You don't encounter anything on the roads, but you've dealt with the goblin incursions and the orc incursions and the potential undead incursions. So you feel like for now, you guys feel a little sense of accomplishment. You've clearly made the roads safer, and you're seeing the spoils of that effort as you travel along the Sword Coast here.
Cleaning up the streets.
Now I can go see Lenine again.
So, I guess Ezra, you're gonna go talk to the elf priest.
Yeah.
Does anyone have anything they want to sell? I think we discussed these scrolls being sold. But we didn't talk about the darkness one. Like, if y'all want me to, I can cast darkness. But like I said earlier, I don't think overall it's going to be beneficial to us unless we're trying to run away.
Maybe we could just find out how much they would offer us for it.
Okay.
That sounds like a good plan.
Did we want to hold off and sell those in Neverwinter then? Or are we trying to get everything we can here so we can go straight to the cave?
Well, I guess we can hold off and selling it because we're still gonna go to Neverwinter, are we not?
Well, if you want to go to the cave first, Gundren said, I'm very keen on remembering this, he said to prepare as much as we possibly can and even go out of our way to get items that might be useful.
Hmm.
So I don't think holding on to 4 scrolls that we're not going to use really fits
Well-
that.
Well, I guess we'll sell it here and we'll see if they have any more magic items.
I think last time I went, they did have some magic items for sure.
Yes.
They have good potions.
Yes.
And they might have other scrolls. I even got the water breathing potion here, so maybe if they have a few of those, we could grab that and go back to the well. But I don't really like water, so
We'll think about the well when we're finished with this. If we're going to a mine, I'm expecting it's good to have some type of good lighting and also,
Alright.
food.
to the party loot.
Well, I'll go check with the town master hall to report our findings.
Yeah, you go report our findings, get the quest turned in. I'll gather up all this shit, referencing the party loot, and try to go sell it. Someone want to try and find Sildar?
He's probably with Imbarthan's provisions, maybe. Because that's last time we stayed there, so it might be that he's there.
No, that'd be the Stonehill Inn.
Oh, the Stonehill Inn, yes.
I'll go talk to the priestess. I can't remember what her title was.
Yeah,
He's
so,
talking to the priestess. He's
So,
trying
yeah,
to get lucky.
well, at the Shrine of Luck, ironically,
Oh, as luck would have it.
Sister Jarelli, yeah, you would walk in and she would greet you. Welcome back.
Thanks. We did visit your friend. I'm trying to find in my notes what we talked about.
Did she like the comb?
She did. She accepted the comb. She said that something about what we were looking for is to the north. I'm looking for my notes here. Gentle Spellbook? Is that what we were looking for?
Yes, that's what I was looking for information on the location.
Yeah, it's someone named Cernoth. Took it to a place called Ereborn, I believe, is what she said.
Interesting.
Does that ring any bells?
Well, do you know about how long ago that had occurred?
Oh boy, I think they said it was a long time ago. What did she say? Like 100 years ago or something? I mean, it was a long time ago.
Well, that is still more recent information than we have on its location, so that will certainly allow my order to continue searching for it.
Okay.
That'll be a good place for them to start. I'll send word to them immediately. And she would hand over to you the additional 2 potions of healing.
Okay.
Because she had, if I remember correctly, she had spotted you 1.
That's
and then
right.
kept 2 for completion.
That's
And
right.
she would say, I really appreciate you finding this information. I don't know if you would be interested, but I'm actually part of a religious group by the name of the Harpers. We're a group of people who exemplify virtues of our network and possess a desire to enact a positive change throughout the positive influence throughout the Sword Coast through information and occasionally through secrecy when needed. But I don't know if you would be interested, but I would be interested in extending an invitation for you to join the Harpers if you'd ever like that opportunity.
Well, it's probably something I'd want to talk with our whole group about. Are you extending that to just me or to our whole group, or?
Just you for now. I don't believe I've met any other members of your group.
Sure.
But just the clear respect and efficiency that you handled this this quest for me, and how accurately you were able, and how quickly you were able to come back with this information. I think you would be a great asset to our order.
Well, thank you. I will, if you don't mind, I will take that under consideration and discuss that a little more with my group, and I'll stop by again sometime here to talk with you some more about it.
Sounds great. And if I do receive word of any updates on the location of that spell book, I will certainly let you know.
That sounds great. Glad we could help.
All right, so that is
So
that
we have
one done.
So 2 more potions of healing.
Yep.
Do you want me to put it in the party loot?
Nah, just divide them up. Does anyone not have potions of healing?
I have 2, so I'm good.
I've got the 2 greater potions of healing. If you want to let me hold one of the non-graders, but
I
I don't
have
really
2.
care.
Does
Tim
have a couple? And
What about Mateo?
does
Mateo have
Mateo
some healing
any?
potions?
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't think so.
Get that boy some healing.
He does. He has 1 potion of healing.
Well, at least one of them's going to him then.
Okay, so you want him to have 2?
Yeah.
He will gladly take it.
Tim, do you have 2?
I just have one.
Oh, you get the other one then. There we go.
Thanks, buddy.
You got it.
All right, and what else does everyone else do?
I'm just selling shit to Lenine.
I'm going to the town master's hall.
All right,
Let's do that one first.
sure. So you walk into the town master hall, and you see Harbin Wester mulling about. He says, welcome back. It's good to see you again.
Nice to see you again too.
What can I do for you?
We found out why the orcs are, how do you call it, around Wyvern Tor.
Excellent.
We also took care of the problem, and I take out of my bag an orc's head, a rotting orc's head, and a orc's head.
Oh my goodness.
So
that's got to be one of the biggest orc heads I've ever seen. And you took down they had an ogre with them.
yes, they did. It turns out they're heading. These are like party raids, or scouts, you can say, coming down from the north. Oh, passing Neverwinter woods. Or going by the Star Metal Desert or something like that.
He pulls a book down off the shelf and seems to look something over, and then makes a note in it. Did they say where they had originally come from? Were you able to figure out anything about where they were from, or?
Let me check the map.
So he would pull out an area of the map.
And I'll point by the mountains, or by the north of the mountains to the left.
Yeah.
The cracks, yeah.
Wow, it's a long way for them to have ventured down.
Yes, they say they traveled this path, and I show him.
Yeah. Well, that's how did you manage to get that much information from them?
Well, we decided to let one of them go, just to tell to send a message, you can say.
Ah, yes, always leave one alive to tell the story.
Yes.
M chimes in to note that it is, though, possible that a green dragon has eaten both of them.
A green dragon, you said? You're telling me you saw a green dragon in this area?
Yep.
Whoops.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that's a new one. And you saw this in Wyvern Tor?
Thereabouts.
Well, we were traveling down the Trial Bore and towards Fandolin. And we saw it.
Oh, you're traveling here. Okay.
While we were traveling here, but it was heading towards northern west, maybe towards Thunder Tree.
Okay, and he makes another note, seeming to scribble a little bit more ferociously. Well, that's information that deserves a reward in and of itself. And he writes out a note to his page. He says, I'm gonna send my page down to retrieve your reward. I had enough for the initial 100, but it didn't include an ogre, nor did it include information about a dragon. So it should just be a few minutes, but they'll return with a much bigger reward for you. I can't thank you enough for helping with this issue. It's a load off my mind, though. I suppose knowing a green dragon is in the area is an entirely new issue that is now on my mind. But
he avoided saying that we gave him a load.
That's not well. Things like this happens all the time when you're adventuring. You solve a problem, another one pops up.
Yeah,
You
it's like
kill a couple more
pull one
goblins,
thread
the
and the
orcs
whole
come
crew
down.
comes apart. That's true. And the page comes back with a sack full of 250 gold.
All right, I'll take the gold. I'm gonna put in the party loot. And I say, well, if you have any more, how do you call it? Missions or requests, just let us know.
I
Will
put
do.
it in the party.
I'll keep an ear to the ground for you.
All right then. I guess well, I look at Tim and Tim, you want to go talk to, there's a lady called Quaileen Alderleaf. She's from Thunder Tree.
Oh
So
yeah, so we should get a lead on where that dragon might be nesting, or if there's a
yes,
kind of
if
likely
she ever
spot.
saw him,
That makes a
yes,
lot of sense. Let's let's go over and talk to her. She can give us some leads, or at the very least, if she's from there, she may have some bulk back up there, and need to get them out of there, right? So
yes.
I think you're right on the money.
All right then.
All right. Well, as you guys exit and start heading towards the elderly farm, we'll cut over to Harry, who is just now entering the Lion Shield Coster.
Yeah, there's a large hall this time. Lenine, are you here?
And she would come out from the back. It looks like she's been extra busy. She's got her hair is a little more frazzled than normal, and you can tell that the inventory in the shop has grown, but is also looks like it's keeping her a little bit more well yeah, busy and frazzled. She would say, "Well, look who's back."
Back again. No, sorry, I was out of character.
Are you sure I was out of kick? No.
Yeah, it's ADHD moment. Can I investigate or perceive the room, see if there's possibly any key differences with herself or her business?
Make an insight check.
Insight, okay. We are looking for compliments, boys.
You're not sure. You think it's just you don't notice anything different. You think it's just exactly the same.
Might not be Harry's strength.
I walk in and I'm like, I noticed that everything's exactly the same, and Dish definitely hasn't been working that hard. I say, I love what you've done with the place, Lenine. That being that it's always easy to find you and always easy to do business.
Well, I do my best to keep the doors open.
Well, hopefully today I can help you out with that. I have some goodies from a variety of groups of friends, all cultures and walks of life.
You're just a social butterfly, aren't you?
That's one way to put it.
Oh, Lenine knows. Oh, I don't think Tim was there for that one. See, every time we say like friends and stuff to Lenine, she actually knows the innuendo that I murdered everything that I looted.
Where did you get these terrible swords? Oh, we got them off some friends.
That's exactly that.
Yeah.
Like,
yes, these
shit.
blood encrusted, orcish scimitars are totally legit.
I didn't clean any of them. I just repaired shit too. That's a good point. I didn't think about all of this being coated in blood.
Sorry, I forgot to remove the ichor.
Okay, well, let's see. If I remember right, Lenine, we deal with the less magical here, correct?
That is correct.
All right. Want me to start from the top or the bottom?
That doesn't matter to me.
All right. I pull out a list, which is actually just me dumping all the gear on the floor.
Sure. It would probably take a couple hours to go over this entire inventory, but yeah. Hit
Yeah.
me.
I imagine I've been sorting it outside with the cart already. So I just bring these in like one at a time. We've got a singular great club matched with 7 great axes, bundle deal only.
See. She would offer you 15 gold for each great axe.
I'm gonna need my trusty rusty calculator here.
All right, how many? 15 for each for how many?
7.
105.
And the great club.
Oh, actually, wait, hold on. We had 9 great axes from another set, so we have 16 great axes.
Wow. 240?
Okay.
The great club you can see is a very poor make, is massively heavy, and she offers you 1 gold.
I just throw the great club in with the great axes. It was a bundle deal, like I said. I savor that fucking 1 gold.
Okay.
I've got 11 hide armor, perfectly restored,
Okay.
not clean, however. Want to sanitize those for sure.
Let's see. So that would be
Look, Harry might have the 18 charisma, but I'm not in here trying to jip Lenine. You know what I'm saying?
that would be 20 gold apiece for those.
That's 220.
For the hide?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah. 7.
So much magical Purell.
I'm reading a book right now. It calls that crystal wash. You dump it on your head and it flows all the dirt off your body magically and then dries you.
Nice.
Yeah, it's more expensive than a magical potion of health or mana. The main
But
character
worth it.
The main character buys like a small town's worth just for himself. 3 leather armor sets.
7 gold apiece.
21. Um, 4 long swords.
Also 7 gold apiece.
20.
Perfectly went up to 800 with that. So, or 800 with the 8. 3 longbows.
25 gold apiece.
So
I tell her I'm only gonna sell her 2. I think about the usage of a longbow.
Okay.
And how that's probably the most likely weapon that we have to break. So I sell her 2 for, you said 25 each?
Yep, 25 gold each.
Mm-hmm.
And then 8 shields. Some of them got some chips in them, some rust, you know.
10 gold each.
That's still a lot.
Stuff adds up.
You guys have gone through a lot of friends.
Yeah.
I missed them.
We're just a right friendly bunch, ain't we?
Yeah.
And then these ones have actually been fresh repaired. 4 chainmail sets.
Ooh.
I don't know if he gives us the base price every time or if he negotiates it in his head. So.
50 gold each for those.
Woohoo!
Phew.
We are at 1150 in the party gold so far.
Let's go.
Now, Lenine, you don't deal with the magical items. Now, these are non-magical. However, they would be used as magical instruments usually. I've got this really ornate set of, I imagine a summoner or an enchanter or even some kind of magical crafter would use these. Bring out the chalice knife and the censer, which it says this as a quote from you. If you would like to negotiate the prices with her, tell her I'd be willing to give her these as a good deal, since I know they're not the normal items she would deal with, but they're probably a pretty nice window item.
She would tell you that she's not interested in buying those, but she would thank you for the opportunity.
All right. I imagine you definitely don't want scrolls then.
Nope.
This is the last thing that you could possibly want. Probably a definite no, but once again, really nice window item. I bring out the +1 Morning Star. I say it's a light magical armament enchant, we believe. Nothing super fancy.
Well, what I do is I do my best not to step on the toes of the Fandolin Miners Exchange. Typically, they do their best to not sell any regular arms and armaments, and I do my best to let them have all the business for the magical items. And I feel like Halia just wouldn't take kindly to me taking from her part of the town business. So I do my, because pretty much the only way I can keep the doors open is if I have pretty much all the income of the regular arms. That's
That
why I
makes
also
sense.
try and stay away from the regular general goods so that Barthen can have his piece of the pie.
Right, better to be going in multiple directions.
Well, and then also everybody knows exactly where to go for what they want too, so it's good for the people that are buying stuff here.
Do you perhaps know how to use a Morning Star?
Oh no, I'm very good at restoring and keeping them well kept, but I'm not much for swinging them.
All right, fair enough. I'll keep that in mind if I try to come bearing a gift in the future again. Probably something more suited to yourself rather than your store. Pleasure doing business. It's a hefty sack of gold here. Unless you have anything super fancy in design, non-magical engineering of some kind, I will be heading out for today.
Just the basics. We did get in a few new ones of the more expensive arms, particularly a couple more sets of plate armor. Now that I've had a little bit increased business from y'all, but yeah, no, just the regular. If you have any needs for anything basic.
Can I do an insight check to see if I can think if Mateo could use a better set of armor that would not hinder him?
Let's see.
Or any other kind of check for that?
Well, you don't even have to make a check for that. You would know that he's currently wearing leather armor, where studded leather armor would be a little better for him. So it's a little bit of an increase.
And he'd still be able to stealth.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? If you said you're into repairing them, and I mean that probably means you could make some minor adjustments as well. Could I have you sew a name into the inside of a set of studded leather? Maybe embroider it with bumps or sew a patch into it?
Yeah, I can handle that.
What would that cost me? Whole price of the extra work and the armor.
For studded leather, 45 gold.
All right, and if I had you carve, do you speak any languages besides Common? By any chance? I want to carve an Elvish saying into a longbow. I could
friends forever.
transcribe it for you.
Yeah, if you wrote it out for me, then I could handle that.
Now, how much would that cost? I've got the longbow here.
For all the business you've given me, and especially if you're already buying the custom set of leather armor, I could do that for free for you. It won't take very long.
All right, I go ahead and I give her 50 gold.
All right.
And I delete everything in here that she took. All right. Do you know about how long that'll take? There's no rush on it. I'm just
about
curious.
30 minutes. It won't take long at all.
You know what? Then I will head across the street to the miners' exchange, and I will be right back.
All right. And she immediately takes the armor and the bow to the back of her shop, and you assume she's working feverishly on it for you.
Not dope. To the Alderleaf farm.
Yep. Cut back over to the Alderleaf farm.
So we'll be approaching through the front, of course.
Okay. So as you knock on the door, once again, you're greeted by a very enthusiastic young lad. You remember Carp. Opens the door and says, "Oh, hey, you guys are back, and you're still alive."
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
Okay, he would. What do you want?
Is that Dagger Kid?
Yes.
Yes, Tiger Kid. I tell him, could we speak with your mother?
Okay. Ma, those guys that came here before are back, and the big lizard one and the. Well, actually, I don't think I've met you before. Looks over at you, Tim.
Howdy. You've probably seen me around town. I've been in and out over the last decade quite a bit. So, good to see you again. Though I think last time I saw you were maybe like 10 years old.
Well, this kid is probably about like 6 or 7. You would estimate.
Oh, okay.
And he
Yeah,
is a
never mind. In that
halfling.
case-
He's a halfling, so it's a little hard to discern. But
Yeah.
well, yeah. Anyway, his mother comes to the door and says, "Oh, welcome back. How can I help you today? Would you like to come in?"
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. He
All
doffs his cowpack.
And she offers you some tea and some fine fruit and veggies from her farm. Have you
tastes
made any
great.
progress in seeking out Rydoth?
Well, that's what we're here to talk about. Not about him, but about Thunder Tree.
Okay.
We saw a green dragon heading that way.
Really? And you hear from the corner of the room where Carp is saying, yeah, wait, a real dragon?
Yes.
Wow.
Tim speaks in
Did
kind
you
of a lower voice,
did
kind
you
of
fight
trying to,
it?
not avoid and trying not to alarm the kid. He kind of says, "Ma'am, do you have any relatives still in the area? We're hoping that you probably want to get word to them. We'll be headed that direction soon, but also we're hoping to see if we can get any details regarding, likely nesting places for such a critter." Or if there's a horde of or something, a area of interest to creatures like that. Because obviously, if you have folks in the area, we want to make sure that we are protecting them and getting them to safety. But also, this fight will likely be rather dangerous for us. And so, if there's any details about the area around Thunder Tree that you can provide us, that would be immensely helpful.
Uh, well, it's been a very long time since I was there. We abandoned the city about it was about 30 years ago when it was overrun by the undead. Um, it just seemed like there was some kind of plague activity that had been moving south, and the town got overrun from the north. My family and I had barely made it out at the time, but I was just a little girl uh, when that was going on, and yeah, I would say that. I can't imagine there's anyone that still lives there. Rydoth was going up to try to figure out if he could find out information about what had happened to Thunder Tree, or if there was anything that could be done that was plaguing the land. But I wish I had more information for you. I could give you a general um, description of the town as I knew it. There's and she would kind of she would go over with you the general layout of Thunder Tree. Um,
And I kind of look over at the map and they're like, "Oh yeah, definitely the high ground." And I like point to certain areas and I, ask a little additional information about that. It's like, so is there like a particular feature here? I heard there might be maybe a castle or a tower of some kind, windmill. I don't really know, but something along those lines that might be that the dragon might be occupying or.
well, I mean, I had never heard anything about a dragon. Let's see, uh, how big was it?
As wide as and I kind of try to indicate like maybe 5 or 6 people, like adult sized people with their arms outstretched and kind of like
Yeah,
side by side.
you would see it was a large creature, so probably 10, 15 feet wingspan. Um, and yeah, and so well, there's only a couple of places in the town I think would be big enough for a creature to be a place like that. There is a building to the southeast that is fairly large. It's let's see. I don't remember what that building was for, but it was. I think it might have been a guard station of some kind, or so it was well built at the time. Um, and then to the north, there was a mage's tower. There was a human mage that lived there, um, and it's a tall tower with a little cottage that's attached next to it. It's right in the north center part of town.
Turn to the rest of the group and I say, gosh dang wizards, just like the other guy that we just dealt with. I bet that I bet you 5 gold that that's what caused all this. And then turn back to her.
You're a
Are you
damn
there?
wizard! Get off my lawn!
Who
I'm
else
not
is
there. I'm
No,
not.
I'm
I
there.
know.
Yeah,
You're
I'm there
You
only.
can't.
I
Okay,
mean,
where's
I would
Mateo?
say there's probably about well, would any of you ask Mateo to come with him?
I probably would have needed his help unloading the
Sure.
cart.
So yeah, he would have gone with you then.
I imagine he's not even going in. He's just getting
No, he
fucked
was
over
just-
with cart duty.
Yeah, he was just helping load and unload the cart.
Responsible young lad.
Yeah. So she would say there's probably about a dozen or more buildings that were in the town. But of course, I it was 30 years ago, and before all this happened, so I couldn't tell you how many of those are still standing, or I mean, I wish I could tell you more, but I think that's what Rydoth was going there for, was to get more information on what was going on there.
Well, those this information will probably help us when we go to Thunder Tree and try to find a write-off. Oh, thank you for the. What did she give us?
Tea and some fresh fruits and veggies.
Oh.
And actually, you two can for the next 24 hours,
Food
you have
buff.
access to 4 temporary hit points. As you just you eat it and you feel this sense of invigoration, and yeah, again, you're just amazed at how good the food is.
Thank you for the tea and the fruits. They were really wonderful.
My pleasure. Anytime.
Well, Tim, you have any more questions, or should we start heading out for waiting to
I
go
doff my cap again. I say thank you very much, ma'am. You've been exceedingly helpful. Again, we'll be sure to give you a full report after we return, and let you know about your family's old home. So.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Good luck.
One before that. Hey, do you know where Darren is? Or Darren?
Let's see.
I don't even know who that is, I'll be honest.
Oh, Darren Eldermath. Yeah, he's up in the northwest part of town at the Eldermath Orchard.
Oh, yes. Okay. Yes, we had to do some investigations for him. Well, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right. I guess we'll leave, and I tell Tim that the old Owlwell was how do you call it? Was a mission, was in a mission for Darren or Darren. Duran, yes. And I guess we should go that way. Or maybe we'll meet how do you call it? Ezra along the way.
Okay. Well, while you guys are heading to the Eldermath Orchard, I guess we'll cut back over to Harry and Mateo as you guys head over to the Phandalin Miners Exchange.
Well, now I've got Mateo in private. It's time to have a nice, embarrassing conversation. Hey, Mateo, I've been thinking on it past few days while we were on the way back. And I just want you to know that I understand it was wrong of me to slap you. And I am not a parental figure of yours whatsoever. and I'm only like 8 years older than you, I think, even. But I just wanted you to know that it was out of like worry for your safety and your health, not out of anger. I tried to like punish you so you wouldn't go headfirst into things that could get you killed, because that's not really what being an adventurer is all about. It it's what it sounds like in the stories, and in the books you always hear what the victor has to says. Yeah, we'll fix that to has to say. Uh, but Mateo, it's people who dive in head first one too many times whose story they don't live to tell you. You know, I just want you to live to tell your story.
Okay. No, I get it. I didn't think it was that dangerous, but I guess considering how it turned out, I guess it could have been dangerous depending on what was down there. So
Um, and that's the thing, right? Is like we could jump head first in 20 times in a row and be able to handle every danger. But if you scout out properly, you take preparation as a clause of how you work, then you'll never jump into something you can't handle. And even when things go wrong, you'll still probably be fine.
makes sense.
Um, Now, as a token of less of an apology, but more of a welcome to the adventurer's life, I have commissioned a slightly better set of leather for you with little metal studs in it, and a personalized bow, for your shooting style.
Well, thanks. I appreciate that.
Yeah, so we'll come back to Lenine later, and she'll have that done. But we
Oh,
got to sell these magical items now. Um, I don't know if you can use any of these or not, but we agreed to split the gold of them anyways already. Um, but you can come in this time. I don't really need your help carrying all this,
well,
so you don't have
he
to.
pulls out the wand of magic missiles. He says, "Do you want to sell this too?"
Um, no, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure someone else in the group wanted the wand of magic missiles even before we went to go hire you, and we just decided at the time that it would have the most use if you were holding it. So I think it's for the party either way. But we've got a few scrolls here, and then this magical mace.
Okay.
All right, I hold the door open, show Mateo the way in to the Fandolin Miners Exchange. Now, I really like it here. Um, Specifically, I like how neat and tidy it is. And they pretty much have everything that you could think of from Neverwinter being so close. Is there a keeper around? Is it just Halia behind the
Yeah,
table?
yeah. Holly is there. She says, I'd recognize those ears anywhere.
Yes, Miss Thornton or Thornton, and there's nothing like the sound of a great exchange. I wiggle my ears.
Well, then, let's have ourselves some excellent exchanges today, shall we?
Yes. By the way, this is Mateo. Do I know Mateo's last name?
You don't. You never asked it.
Oh, actually, I do. It's written down. Mateo Trece. Tresi. I'm gonna put that in chat, and you can tell me how it's pronounced.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I made it up on the spot, but yeah.
Well, I don't know. Tresi. Yeah, I just need to know pronouncing it.
You gotta roll.
Tresi!
Yeah, that was a typo that I decided to make permanent just for the lulz. I remember now.
This is my companion. We're helping train him. He's basically out testing his skills as an adventurer. This is Mateo Tressy. And Mateo, this is Miss Hollia Thornton. Thornton.
Mateo would bow and say, "Nice to meet you, ma'am."
It's just in canon that I'm not messing up any of these names,
Sure.
right?
Yeah. Yeah, obviously. You know everybody's
Thank you.
names.
I have them written down. Now, I don't know what you know, Mateo, about magical goods and where, but you could take a look around. Don't touch anything. Just use your eyes. Not because we're worried about it breaking, but you never know. It might have some kind of effect that just hurts you as soon as you touch it. Might look
Look with
dull
your
or
eyes
something.
is the most dad thing you said the entire time.
Yep.
Look with your eyes and ears.
You should get
maybe.
inspiration for that. I'm just saying.
I already have
but he already
inspiration.
has it, so you know. You can't have multiple inspiration.
Dadspiration.
Can I roll? Can I roll to inspire Mateo and give him inspiration?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Well, I've got a few things here for you. We are stocked up on health potions. And we have stocked up almost on scrolls even. I've got a scroll of Charm Person, Fireball, and Darkness here. All for you. What would you run those about?
Let me take a look. So what I need to know is what the base level spell of each scroll is.
Charm Person is a first level spell, and then Darkness and Fireball are both third level spells.
I think Darkness is second.
I cannot cast it at second level, I don't think. Let me see. I'll look it up. It is second level.
Okay, so she would offer you 50 gold for the first level spell scroll, 100 for the second, and 150 for the third level.
So 300 gold total. Okay, that sounds like a fair deal to me. I don't know anything about magic scroll selling, so. And then this is probably our second most expensive item. It's 3 items, but it comes as a set, very obviously, as you'll see. Not gonna lie, might have come from some sort of religious cult, but you never know. Someone else might come in here that follows the same gods. And I pull out the chalice, knife, and censer. Which I had written down somewhere.
Yep. I see it up there. Yeah, she would offer you the amount they're worth plus 10%.
All right. For that plus 10%, I'll give her the knowledge of all the gods that this would worship. Ogma, god of knowledge, very fitting to be handing this knowledge off to you, starting with him. Mistra, goddess of magic, which I imagine these instruments would be doing some sort of magic. Lathander, god of the dawn. I know he's more of a sun god than a time god, though. And Timora, goddess of luck. And that's it. I don't think anyone else would want these. I don't know what 10% of
63.
Oh, 363. 7. We are getting loaded today, boys. All right, I hand those off to her. And then this is probably our prized possession for selling, so I guess it's not really that prized. I have a morning star that seems to be somewhat magical. with I think just like a hardening magic or something. I'm not sure. You could probably tell me more.
Yeah, she would look over and study it, and she says, "Ah, yes, this has a +1 enchantment on it. That is definitely something I would like to purchase from you. Probably buy it for 650 gold."
Can I insight to see if that sounds like a fair price?
Sure. Let's see. You think that it is probably a little bit more than what you would normally get, but you're
Fuck
not 100% sure. But you know for sure that she has a reputation for being willing to outbid those others that would try to purchase. So you imagine this is probably a little bit marked up in your favor.
For how much gold was it again?
650.
650. Okay. That puts us at 2413.
It sounds like a lot, but then you have to split it between all the party.
Yeah.
And...
That's just for who went out this time, though.
yeah.
I think we had
Alright.
wasn't there a pearl? Did we sell that pearl and
I don't have a pearl.
Yeah, all that stuff you guys would have had last
We
time.
already
I think
saw
you
that.
did sell gems and other things to her after your guys' raid of the Red Brand hideout. Because that's where you would have gotten the pearl from Glassstaff.
Okay.
I asked her what the possible use of these perfume vials might be.
Well, I imagine they're just for making you smell nice.
Don't I already smell nice?
Well enough.
I'm kind of offended, but not by her. Just the audacity that humans have created a scent to mask their own scents just for the purpose of thinking they don't smell good enough. That's
doesn't
devastating.
make any sense?
It's devastating.
I imagine they would make a lovely gift as well.
A gift? I didn't even think about that. I was just trying to give Lenine a gift, and she didn't want any of these magical items. What do you think would be a good gift for Lenine?
Well, the perfume could work, or
That seems a little too forward. I don't want to start off on the, hey, I don't like your scent foot.
well, I don't know Lenine that well. I fear I would not be offering you sound information if I tried to guess at what she might like.
Well, bam. I wasn't just gonna ask her what she liked either, so I'm grasping at straws here. Well, let's get back to business, I suppose. Do you have any magical books or tomes? Or possibly just very expensive encyclopedias?
What purpose? To what purpose are you looking to use this book for?
If it has any magical value in and of itself, I'd be very interested. If I could learn something or improve myself somehow from the book, that would be great. But the least important of the three, which I feel is probably the easiest met, would be that I need the book to be at least 25 to 50 gold in value to help channel some magic that I know. But once again, any other kind of magical buff or boon could be interesting. I feel like my kit is almost rounded off perfectly, but not quite yet.
Well, I do have one item that you might be interested in. And she would pull a very ornate-looking book off the shelf. Say, this is a magical tome that... but I believe it can only be used by wizards, unfortunately.
Not only that, but it also only applies to your wizard spells.
See if I have anything else.
Yeah, I tell her that would be really, really cool. But I am a warlock of sorts and not a wizard. I get most of my magical power from a genie. Similar to a sorcerer, I didn't really even study most of this magic. It was kind of like knowledge imbued.
Bit of a specific request. She would bring out. I do have this. It is the spell book that you had taken, and we had retrieved from Glassstaff. I imagine it would be worth probably a little more than 25 gold, but I'd be willing to. I'd actually just be willing to give this to you. Originally, you were the ones that recovered it, so if you could get some use out of it that I may not be able to, then you're welcome to have it back.
Sure. And you know what? If I pick up another magical book or tome of some sorts, I'll just bring this back to you.
Very well.
All right, I borrow Glassstaff's magical book.
Yeah. So you can put in Glassstaff spellbook, and that is worth more than 25 gold. So yeah, you are able to use that as your material component for your spell if you like. Was there anything else you were looking for? Perhaps something, perhaps to purchase anything?
Do you have anything special that just jumps out in the rings or necklaces category?
Oh, of course.
We possibly have to go down a magical well that leads to a never-ending water source. Anything that might help with that? None of us can breathe in water.
I have a ring of water walking, but that won't help too much for,
Yeah, that might make me go splat when I jump in, even. You have like a magical umbrella that makes like a air bubble around us or anything like that? She's thinking to herself, magical umbrella, what the fuck?
like, no. Let's see. I seem to remember something that I had that would...
I
yes.
remembered.
Yes, here it is.
Home. Oh.
It's not a ring, but it's a cap, rather. It's a cap of water breathing.
as I discuss how it works with her, is this air bubble like poppable? Like someone could swing like a sword at it and the air bubble would pop and I would drown, or does the sword just go through it and it's still a bubble there?
I can't say I've ever tested it out before, but I find that most magic is usually it stays until either the duration is ended or it's dispelled in some manner.
All right, and if we needed 5 of those,
Unfortunately, I have but one. I could put an order into Neverwinter to see if they had any more that were available.
what would that run us though if you did have 5?
For each of these, I could sell them to you for 175.
Okay, well right now with just one, it doesn't really suit us very well.
Well, it'll be here waiting for as long as nobody else is interested in it.
Yeah, but I tell you what, if you could make an order in, I'm sure with at least 2 or 3, we could probably delve into the well. But they said it was so massive down there that it would even be safer if we just went, my bad, if we went as a party. So I'm really looking for 5.
Well, I'll put an inquiry in, and if they have that many, I would be happy to have them shipped here.
All right, sounds good.
Okay.
I head out to go find the boys.
Okay. Well, we'll say that you are able to retrieve those materials that you had made at the Lion Shield Coster, and Mateo is very thankful.
Fantastic. I need to split this gold with everybody, and I think technically that includes Mateo.
Nope. Mateo is on loan as we had discussed this before. His value that he's getting out of all this is the experience.
Okay, perfect.
So he does not share in the spoils.
Just between us 4 this time.
So those amounts in there divided by 4. Party loot amount are those updated amounts?
Yeah.
So
I was just
750.
gonna leave the copper and the silver in there.
Fine.
I don't really want that.
So
We could buy rations or something with that.
Include the
So-
250. Wait, hold it. Did you include the 250 from the mission
Yeah.
that we got? Okay.
that'd be 603 each. One left over.
Is Mateo a 16 armor class? Ridiculous.
He's almost caught up to me.
Alrighty. So we'll say you guys meet up and you all head up to the Eldermath Orchard.
Alrighty.
Where's that again? Oh, I see it.
Top left.
Yep.
How much does 600 in gold weigh?
Well,
Or
if
does
you
it
put it on
auto
your
do
character sheet, it tells you whether you're
It
encumbered
auto
or not.
does that. Okay.
Wait, it does?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Where?
test that by putting 5,000 platinum in. It does. It says I'm over carrying capacity.
Yep.
Nice. I just haven't done
Oh.
that.
All right. So as you guys head around to the top over the town green, you guys see your first close look at the Eldermath Orchard. You see that there's a small cottage that is placed strategically in amongst a bunch of apple trees and it looks like that is mainly what they produce here is just fresh apples from this orchard. And as you knock on the door, you see a silver-haired half-elf who looks like he's well over 100 years old. And the first thing you immediately notice about him is that he only has one leg. And he's using a stick to kind of help him get around. But he opens the door.
Fucked.
And he says, hello, what can I do for you?
We saw your notice about the old well.
Ah, yes. I had posted that some time ago.
Well, we went. It was along the way, so we went to go check it out.
Oh, well,
And
would you like to come in? I don't have much room, but...
yes, well, thank you.
Alright, he
We'll
lets
go
you
in.
in. Yep.
We
Sits
all
you
going in?
Yep.
Right.
He takes his seats and so did you find the undead out there?
Yes, we did.
We did more than find them.
Ah. Well, that's good news. Back in my heyday, I would have done something about them myself, but as you can tell, I'm a little bit past my adventuring years.
So
I do like an Arcana roll. See if I can think of any spells that would just give you your leg back.
Sure. You would know that such spellcraft is certainly it does exist, but it's rather high level and hard to access.
So. it
So
would
not
be
anything
something
you have access to, but
we probably
yeah,
couldn't afford it.
yeah, and that's probably why he has it. With a 17, yeah, you would definitely know that it's something reserved for the upper echelon of society. That's most people there aren't that many priests that can perform such skills, and those that do can't do so very often.
Yeah,
And-
someone would have to cart this motherfucker to Neverwinter and pay a fuck ton of gold. Big L. When you're just a small time adventurer.
Well, where were all of these undeads coming from? What was the source?
Oh, there's this necromancer guy. We didn't get much. We didn't get many words out of him before he met his end.
well, we did have his book, and
Yeah.
I guess we have his journal, and we give it to how do you call it? Darren. Yes, I
Well-
guess he's from a secret. He's from the Red Order or the Red Wizards. What were they called?
The Red Wizards, yes, they're a somewhat evil order of wizards. Interesting that they're here, but not so interesting that they were trying to look at the old owl well. It's been a place that's been prospected for years in this area and is known to have some sort of connection to a magical ley line, and was once the base of a magical empire known as Netheril. So not surprised that they were digging around that area to try to see if they could find anything old and ancient.
Well, it did. Well, while we were searching, I look at Tim. Tim, would you want to explain what you saw?
This Netheril sounds very nefarious. Haha.
Tim, you still there?
Tim.
Tim fell asleep.
It's possible he just walked off real quick.
There he is.
Sorry, guys, I was grabbing some water.
How dare you drink?
I was explaining that I looked at you to explain about what you saw at the well.
Oh yeah, so so we're talking to the Eldermath gentleman. All right, so I said, sir, we actually our young intern / colleague here and we actually dived down and were able to go down pretty deep into there. And long story short, after swimming for longer than would be normally possible for most folk, we're able to determine that actually the well is in fact bottomless, and the fact that the reason why that the water is so pure is because it is not connected to our world at all. This is water coming from some other entire place. And based on my own magical intuition and some other generally our senses of the area, we were able to determine that in fact it leads to the plane of water. So it's water all the way down.
Huh. Well, that I guess that would make sense and explain why that it falls on what we thought was a magical ley line, is what the old legends say. I guess it would have to be a particularly magical place if it housed one of the connections to the elemental planes here.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir. Yeah, I don't think that is a coincidence in the slightest.
You could start some kind of water bottling business.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Call it Nestle.
Or Owlbear Nestle. Owlbear Nest.
Oh yeah,
No,
Albert
Nestle.
Nestle.
Kind
Or
of a
Old
third
Spring.
inspiration now, or
Nope. You gotta spend the first one, otherwise you're just gonna keep just taking these tokens that aren't worth anything.
I like taking L's, so it's okay.
I feel like you should remove inspiration for that from both of us.
Yeah, you're now at -1 at inspiration. Sorry.
we get it for the good jokes or the good RP, but we also lose it for bad jokes and bad RP.
And when you have negative inspiration, that means I get to choose when you deduct a d6.
Or
one of your
you add
rolls.
its damage. Damn. This could go bad real quick.
Yeah, but you could easily sit there and fill bottles in the well. It's perfectly
Exactly.
clean
Mass
water.
produce.
Well,
Well-
that's the information we have from the well.
Well, I wish I could offer you more, but the only thing I have is these old boots of mine. That well, as you
Are
can
they
tell, I
boots
can't
for
even
water
use
walking?
these anymore. But these were something that I collected back in my adventuring days. That I used to get a lot of.
Oh, springing?
Used to get quite a lot of use out of them. He brings these out of the chest. Gives you the boots of striding and springing.
Oh, what do they do?
They help you stride and spring. They reduce your weight if you're wearing heavy armor. Which I think
Is anybody wearing heavy
someone's wearing. Are you? I thought you were.
armor? I
Yes.
think anybody is.
You are.
Or is yours
Are you wearing like
Me?
chainmail? Yeah, you're wearing
I'm
like
wearing it.
chainmail.
That's
I'm wearing a
medium,
chain
I
shirt.
think.
Oh, chain shirt. Oh, those chainmails.
Oh, we've had so many chainmails. Did you not want those? Feels bad.
Because then that reason it
No
becomes-
stealth or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I guess for our party, it would help us jump. And let me tell you what, guys. I'm really good and efficient at jumping, and I can jump way more rapidly than anyone else.
What would
It-
3
yeah.
times your normal distance be? I mean, is that like to the
30
moon,
feet.
or so? Like you
I
could
get-
you
I
could
could
jump
jump
90
30
feet.
I could jump 30, or no, I could jump 30 feet from standing still with these boots on. And I would also not be vulnerable to attacks of opportunity with that jump. I think my running jump is actually the same as my standing bunny hop.
Big question is, will they fit your feet?
That is a good point.
I mean, kind of look like bunny feet. Can you tell right
They
here?
do,
Yeah.
I was about to say they look like heavy wraps and like they would hide my bunny feet.
Yeah.
Dude,
I
with
mean,
the
at this point, it's just clown shoes, right? I mean, basically, Bunny would be wearing clown shoes, right? That's gotta be it.
they're not the biggest thumper. Bunnies have that like upward curved like double breaking ankle when they're turned into
Tim
bunny
hides
man.
the bunny foot luck charm that he has on his pack.
Yeah.
Well, we know who these are going to, I think. So.
Yes.
If you guys want to discuss other opportunities, possibly if Mateo ends up joining us after this internship, it would also be good for him to get those.
Mm,
Well, you're definitely the one who would benefit the most.
yes.
Clearly.
I honestly like them just because the biggest benefit is that when combined with this cloak, I throw it like over my ears, and it's hard to like discern my facial features at all when it's up. Combined with this cloak, I think I could blend in with humanoids. Finally, someone taught me what racism was like a month ago. Honestly, and
Don't try to be don't try to be human. Be who you are. Embrace it.
I'm gonna try to deceive humans because they're racist, and that was about it. I definitely don't want to pretend to be a human because I respect humans. No offense, guys. Y'all are all kind of humanoid, except for Old Jar. But I didn't even know racism was a thing until I got here. So
Kind of
You
human.
hate humans, but you're.
Tim's trying to decide if he's offended.
no, I
Wait,
didn't
He
say I
corrected it to
hate.
humanoid. He corrected
I
it.
didn't say I hate
okay.
humans. I said I'm
You're-
trying to blend in with humans because they're racist.
I feel like human-ish would be like a Netflix show in this world. It'd be like, it's like, yeah, I want to like get a good job on the Sword Coast, but like humans, they're just like they dominate all the political structures here. It's like the patriarchy, but like it's pretty terrible.
Do I have to attune to these boots? I imagine.
Do they say attunement on them?
I closed it. Let me.
Let's see.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Oh, they just strap them on and they just work.
No. I grabbed the compendium one. It says requires attunement. Wondrous item, uncommon, requires attunement.
Oh,
Um,
then I guess
That puts
so.
me at 3. And what a kit it would be. Mwahaha.
all right then. Well, that's all the information that we have. It was nice meeting you. I go to shake his hand.
And he would shake it back. Yes, thank you so much for dealing with those undead. I'll sleep a little easier knowing that those things aren't running around.
I will say though, I heard there's undead also by Thunder Tree. Do you know anything about that?
Hmm,
Yeah, and a dragon.
a dragon, you say?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Green
A
dragon.
green dragon?
Oh, how did you know?
Hmm.
It was a
Oh.
green dragon. It looked about.
He looks down at his leg.
Oh no.
Well,
I
Wait,
I kind of.
can I tell like
looks
that
down
kind
at
of like?
the space that it used to be his leg. Is what I should have said.
Let me see if I can discern.
Yeah. Do I have any clue what he? Yeah. Why are you looking at your leg, man? Why are you looking at your leg, man? I just asked you a question. Look, I get it. You would like to be the one to go slay the dragon, but it's probably not happening today. If we can get our hands on some kind of restoration magic for you, I'll let you know, because an adventure in need is an adventure that I see. You know what I'm saying? But if you know anything about this dragon, that would be really useful.
Its name is Venom Fang. Well, it's the reason I'm in retirement. The last adventure that I went on was with a party of my fellows. And, well, that's how I lost my leg. I was the only one that made it out alive, but not with all my limbs. It's about 5 years ago.
What can you fill us in a little bit, you know, or is there any information you can give us that'll help us if we're going after, we're not doing it today, but it's on the list, so to speak.
Tasha's cauldron of everything has a prosthetic limb wondrous item.
Yeah, it does.
Sure. Can I roll?
Can we ask him about
to see if I can remember that?
Can we ask him about like there was a watchtower that was mentioned by the last person we spoke to, where the dragon might be nesting? Would he have any more like details about this, or you know, anything like tactically that from his like, you know, is the dragon afraid of fire or something like that we can use?
It does acid damage. Do you have anything specifically to help us avoid that?
Well, before that, where did you encounter this dragon? Were you by Thunder Tree, or did it attack you in the open?
No, we attempted to assault it in its lair in Thunder Tree.
Okay.
It didn't go well. It was stationed in the big tower on the north part of town. We were able to avoid. We came in from the north to avoid anything else that had been going on in Thunder Tree at the time, because I know there's there are other creatures there. I don't have a lot of details on what else is there, but some of the foliage has been, I believe, morphed in some way, and I believe there are some cultists there that may be in league with the dragon, potentially. Or could just be working on their own and just avoiding the dragon. But we came in from the north, and its lair is in the northern tower.
Does it know like any magic, or is it just like spit acid at you?
Well, yes, like most dragons, and he actually kind of gives a nod over to Uljar. And most dragonkin, they have it. He has a breath weapon. It's what did in most of my companions. Specifically, his breath weapon. As I recall, it goes in a cone, so I would avoid grouping up. And yeah, it deals poison damage. So I wouldn't attempt to use any poison magic on it. It'll be non-effective, but otherwise it's just it's a large dragon that is very swift with its bite and its claws. I can't really advise you all to go after it. It's a very dangerous creature.
Yeah, but we could get some potions of like poison resistance and have a better time, maybe. We'll definitely go.
What my group's approach would have been.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, and if we can avenge them, then I imagine you couldn't recover all of their stuff. Do you have any names or important items? If we do raid the lair, maybe we can recover a sword or a shield or a helmet of one of your comrades. We bring him the helmet of his long-lost lover, Elspeth Arella, and we bring him the regeneration potion, and he wears her helmet into battle for the rest of his life.
Well, you could bring me back Hugh, my battle axe. I had to leave it there.
Is it possibly engraved? I'm sure there won't be any other fancy battle axes there.
No, I imagine not.
And
But,
if there is,
I imagine he'll have quite the horde in that tower if you're able to take it down. If I had any other things I could offer you as a bounty, I would. But those boots were really my last valuable possession.
No, by all means, the knowledge of Hugh and where to find it, and that really is its lair, are all very important. And I would not have thought of poison resistance potions without having talking to you. How many of your fellow did you say fell prey to that, by any chance? Wow.
And I want. How strong is he? At least could I tell by his like. Or how strong was he?
Yeah, what level was this guy when you fought him?
Well, I mean, I just want to see how how good was he as an adventurer?
Well, let me see if I can get you a better description of. Let's see.
Just want to gauge like 7 people. They're all like weaker than us,
Yeah,
fighting a dragon.
That could be like 7 goblins, or that could be like the round table.
Yeah.
Uljar's like, I got this. Like, these guys are obviously weak. Look at him. His like leg's been burned off. Like, of course he wasn't very good.
Yeah, true. Like, I haven't even been hit 3 combats in a row. I don't know what this guy's doing.
Okay, anybody that wants to try to see if they can gauge Darren's capabilities, go ahead and roll either an insight check or...
I'm a soldier background. Would I be able to get advantage on figuring out if he was good?
Well, okay, so I guess what I'll ask you guys is, what logic or what means are you trying to use to discern his capabilities?
Does he look like he was faster than me?
I would be using perception. I'd be kind of trying to size him up. I'd be listening, kind of piecing together his story and his kind of his knowledge, and like and he'd been going over a map with us, right? Kind of showing, hey, that the dragon was here. We approached from this side, and we attempted to do this. And I think that I would probably, I guess that might be an
perception or insight, yeah, whichever you prefer.
Okay.
Yeah, I try to perceive if he was possibly faster than me or the average adventurer. Is that why he got out, or is he lucky?
Well, I try to gauge like, what have you fought like as your adventure? That's my rating. Is like, okay, you fought like an orc, or some bugbears, or have you fought like some crazier stuff?
Make a persuasion check to see how much information you can get out of him to gauge it.
Okay. Nope.
Okay, so you guys are having a little bit of trouble gauging, except for Harry. just looking at him, he said that it's been 5 years. So you imagine he hasn't been physically working out as much, so it's probably deteriorated some. But he still looks pretty fit, especially for a half elf that looks like he's kind of old. It was kind of on the older side. Your best estimate would be he was probably level 2 or 3, somewhere in there.
Okay, so he probably wasn't much faster than us.
And he would be describing that he went with a group that was, fairly equal to his abilities.
Okay.
The tower is a bit of a tight area, and we attempted to sneak into the cottage next to it and approach from the connection in the cottage to the tower. And when he breathed down at us, it took out quite a few of us. So the big thing I would say is just to not group up, to attempt to approach it from different angles so that it can't use that against you.
Now, Mr. Edermath, I just have a couple more questions. Would you by any chance be willing to be an adventurer again? Or do you have orchard duties you got to take care of? I imagine you have a couple hands around here that help, but if there were
Harry,
a way to
can you stop
restore your
inviting everybody
adventuring
to our party?
capabilities, would that be
No,
something
I
you'd be
think,
interested in?
I think one tangle with that dragon is more than enough for me. I was foolish to, I thought I had one more good run in me, and I had a good string of luck throughout my career, and I accepted one mission too many. So I won't be accepting anymore. I am retired.
Look, Mr. Edermath, I'm not trying to get you out of retirement. I'm trying to help you get closure.
Well, if you want to help bring me closure, bring me back a tooth, will you?
A tooth, a scale, an eye, a horn, whatever you want.
Leg.
A tooth will do.
I'll find the biggest one in his mouth that I haven't blown up.
All right. Well, thank you for the information. We have other things to do, but we'll probably take that dragon on later on.
Yeah, we'll kill the dragon at some point, I'm sure. I think our party is probably about as strong as his group was. So I don't think we're ready to take it on either way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I'm not
there-
confident. Yeah. All right. I guess we'll leave.
Okay.
Maybe we kill the dragon when we hit level 5.
Or they kill us, whatever happens.
Yeah, or we die to the dragon at the very end of this campaign, and
Hey, that's fun.
and we look at Jay and we're like, haha.
This will make for a great story. All right. Well, as you leave the Eldermath Orchard, where would you guys like to go next?
Go to Stonehill, right? Talk to Gundren, and
Yeah.
unless you guys have anything else to do.
No.
Alright.
I'm good. I possibly want to stop by the Lion Shield Coster on the way out of town, but it'll take a few minutes.
Well,
Yeah, I'd like.
I should go for it.
I would just like to see what magic items they have for sale.
Yeah, same.
Oh, at the
Well,
at the Fandolin Miners Exchange.
That's right. Yes.
Well,
And I'd probably like to upgrade my sword at the smithy.
I'd like to upgrade my weapon, so I'll probably go to a blacksmith after.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's that link of weapon upgrades?
I think I pinned it in the chat.
Yeah, I have it here.
Did. It's right
Complete
here.
Armorer's
Oh, you found
Handbook.
So, I mean, do we want to just split up to get Or who all? Well, it sounds like we're all going somewhere to get something like that. So
Yeah. Well, I mean, we can just go to Stonehill, talk to our game plan, and then after that, we'll probably stay in town for a couple days to. Well, I gotta stay at least one day to get my weapon ready,
yeah.
and then you guys could,
Okay.
do your thing. Okay, so let's go talk to Gundren. The
All right. Well, you guys go to the Stonehill Inn, and Gundren is there, and he would go up to the room, and when he saw you guys, he said, "Hey, I'll go get some." Well, you see Sildar there. He said, "I'll go get Gundren. He's still sleeping upstairs. He's been sleeping it off for the last week or so. At this point, or no, it hasn't been that long. It's been a few days since you guys. Let's see, you went up. Yeah. So it's been like 4 or 5 days now. But I bring him back down, and so how are your adventures going?
we killed and some orcs, an orc, so a couple of dead, a necromancer. But we've been around.
Good.
We saw a dragon.
Moon magic.
Really?
Yes, a green one flying.
Huh. That's well, that's not something you see every day.
No, it's not. It's really interesting. I would like to hunt it, but I don't think I'm strong enough yet.
Well, it's yep, they're dangerous creatures. I do my best to avoid them myself.
Well, about this mine.
Gundren would say, what can I do you feel like you're ready to go?
Well, not yet. We need to buy some weapons and gear up, buy some rations. What other supplies? And then after that, we'll like 1 or 2 days we'll be ready. But the question is, are you coming with us, or are you just resting?
Well, I don't know how much use I would be to you. Once it's secure, I mean, I'll be very good in terms of running the forge, and I mean, in terms of helping you get to it, I could maybe try to escort you there. But I bet you could probably find it on your own now that we've sussed out the location.
All right. So you've been to the mine, right? Or you just found the entrance?
We discovered the location. I haven't actually been there myself yet.
Oh, okay. Yes, I was thinking that you might have some how the mine curves, weaves. All right.
Well, they call it the Wave Echo Cave. Legends say that they call it that because there's an underground river that reverberates through the entire cavern. So it can be a little bit difficult to well, I should say it can be a little bit easier to sneak around in there without anyone
very
hearing.
loud.
Yes.
Oh,
It's fairly loud.
that's good to know. You guys have any questions?
Yeah, Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask if this smith is capable of rune smithing.
He is not. That's something that you would probably have to seek out in a bigger city like Neverwinter. He can only do the basic level 1, like the first tier upgrades.
No problem, no problem.
I was just gonna ask. This is actually kind of mechanics question. Is there a difference between like a scimitar and a short sword? It seems that they're both 1d6. Because I was going to see if I could get a better, since I end up being in melee more often than I had expected. I wanted to see if they had any, either like a better short sword or a scimitar. Essentially something that's a martial weapon but has the finesse.
Well, we could have give you that +1 Morning Star.
Yeah,
Well,
no.
that one's a D8, but it is not finesse. Or yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
finesse.
Like, I mean, those are kind of like the two things that would kind
Wait,
of.
don't you have a gauntlet though?
Your strength's a lot better now.
Yeah, your strength is.
Your strength is 19.
How much is your
This is
dex?
true. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll take the Morning Star then. But if there's something left, but or just ask him if there's kind of like what kind of weapons he's got.
So are you trying to buy a magical weapon, or are you trying to buy just a regular?
I mean, I've been sitting on quite a bit of cash. I have 952 gold at this point, which is nuts.
Wait, 152 only?
He said
950.
Oh, 952. Oh.
Yeah, I've only spent I think a grand total of like 100 in the campaign so far. So I was just gonna see if he had a magical weapon, a magical melee weapon. So
Sure. Yeah. Basically any of the +1 weapons that you could want to buy. So if you wanted to get a +1 great sword, or
okay, how much would a +1 scimitar cost?
the she would be willing to sell that to you for 300 gold.
That sounds like a fair deal to me, unless I can like roll something for a negotiation. But
Yeah, you can try to persuade her to go a little lower.
all right, try persuasion here. Ooh, I have 0 to that, so that falls pretty flat. But
She'd be willing to go down to let's see, what did I say? 300?
mm-hmm.
She could make it 275.
He winks at her and thinks that he is being like super persuasive, and has he's like mentally patting himself on the back, thinking that he's like the best negotiator.
There you go.
And pays 270. So +1 scimitar. Thank you.
Yep.
And that was
Alright.
270.
275, yeah. Okay.
I'll
And
go
as you
back.
look around the shop, she's got all kinds of magical stuff. It seems like the business that you guys had previously brought her allowed her to trade more openly. So she's got a lot of different things. Just let me know generally what you're looking for, and I'll see if she has anything in stock that's close to what you're looking for.
Tim was also looking to see if there were if he uses a thumb ring to draw his bow, and he was looking to see if he could get a magical version of that. So we understand that if he wanted to get the one he's got right now enchanted to say +1 or something like that, he might need to go to a larger city. But he would just want to see if they had, essentially what I'm asking here is if they had like equivalent of like archers of bracers of archery or something along those lines.
Let's see.
That may be the kind of thing that we are in, off the beaten track, as it were. So
Well, she does have a set of bracers of archery. She says that she doesn't have the magical capability to move that enchantment over to a ring. But you would imagine that at a larger city, if you were to have these, and you wanted to have them move, you want to have the magic transferred to a ring, that you could probably do that for a fairly minimal fee.
Okay.
most
And
of
would
the
I be able to
cost-
wear these while wearing the gauntlets of ogre strength? So obviously those might be in conflict.
Yeah, there's no reason you couldn't wear them both. Other than
Okay.
that, they are both attunement, so you would need to, you can only have 3 attunement magic items. But yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'll take. And again, I'll, I'm sure there's like a set price for this. So
Let's see. $425 is her price for it.
all right. Yeah, I'm willing to take that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll stop back by over there. I don't really need anything from the smith if he can't do the rune magic himself, which is not surprising. Does she have anything for spell storing?
She does not have anything that stores spells, but she does have a. Let's see. She does have something that she describes as it can restore a little bit of magical ability each day. The Pearl of Power.
The Pearl of Power. How much would that cost?
Let's see. $725.
$725. And would that be an item I have to attune to, I ask her? Because I'm already
It is an
using
attunement item, yes.
quite a few magic items. Then I think I'm not super interested in that one.
Okay.
Do you have any runes that I could get a runesmith to imbue into a weapon? I've been told that there is not a runesmith here. Matter of fact, scratch that. I'll just look in Neverwinter next time I go.
I'd like to find out what kind of rings they have.
She has a lot of different kind of rings. She would ask you more specifically what kind of rings you might be looking for.
There's honestly just something that's going to help. So,
Yes, but what would you like it to help you do?
yeah, so evading, like a ring of evasion, something that helps me move a little quicker, or something that's going to protect me a little bit more.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d20.
What's the chances she has an immovable rod?
She would say that she doesn't have any protective rings, but that she does have a cloak. But she says it's one of her most expensive items. It's a cloak of displacement.
How expensive is expensive?
Very. It's like probably like 3,000 gold, buddy.
You're in the right zip code. It's It's 2250.
Yeah. Okay, so that's it on your rings, basically.
Well, let's see. What kind of rings does she have? She has a. Oh, we already went over the ring of water walking.
Was that cloak a displacer beast? Is that... It's got tentacles.
You don't know.
Cloak with tentacles. Wow.
It's got tentacles with spiky pads at the end.
Actually, she does have one ring that is a little bit. She has a ring of mind shielding. Not quite protective, but it, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. How many rings can you use at a time?
It's just the attunement number.
Yeah, it's in the attunement. It's the only
Okay.
thing.
So I think is 3.
I'll say just for flavor, you can only have 10 rings on your hands, but
That seems reasonable.
you can only use 3 attunement magical items.
Ring.
What about Harry? How many? I don't even know how many fingers Harry or Oljar has, for that matter.
You never asked.
Yeah, Harry can't wear rings on his paws. He's got to put it as like a nose ring. Gotta be.
Oljar's got horns to put stuff on. Like
Horn
he's got
ring.
like extra. He's got extra power.
Okay, so what about, I'm just looking for things that can help. So anything, like I'm trying to be more nimble, quick, anything that can help in terms of with dexterity or sort of.
Maybe this pearl will help you
Gene.
cast more spells.
I don't cast that many spells though.
I'm confused.
As our healer, maybe you could do more.
The problem is
saying.
that he has first level spells and the ring restores a third level spell.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sounds like a you problem, buddy.
So do you have anything along those lines? Really just things mostly that are protective is either protective or it just helps me to be more.
Do you have armor on?
I have a chain shirt, a shield. I don't really want to invest in armor necessarily.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, one of the items she's looking at is a pair of bracers. She says these are protective, but they only work for people that don't wear armor. They don't interact with armor.
how much are those? Just FYI.
1,200.
100, okay. Good to know. Okay. Right, anything else? Boots? You got any boots that have different qualities, or gloves, or those sorts of things?
I have a pretty fun pair of boots. These are again one of the rarer items that I have, but they're pretty fun.
That'd be neat. I bet those are expensive, though.
Maybe not as much as you might think. These are $9.50.
Wow. I'm
But,
gonna keep that in mind. Could afford that, but that just I might grab those down the road. But, yeah, I just need things more practical. So, anything else protection-wise or sort of thing?
She kind of starts looking through her wands. See if she has anything.
He has a wand of protection.
Cast Sanctuary on anyone but you.
And it's still concentration.
It would show you her wand of paralysis.
Ooh.
That's how expensive is that?
What does she use it for?
This one would be 1,200.
That's interesting. That's out of my price range, so. All right. Well, does anybody else? I mean, I don't want to take all day doing this. Plus, we're running out of time on our game here.
Well, it's a shopping episode.
I know.
Yeah.
I mean, unless someone's trying to duel. Yeah, I think I'm patient.
Yeah, I don't any like helms. Trying to think. I don't actually know all the different kinds.
Well, if you're looking for something a little on the cheaper end, I have this Dust of Disappearance.
Do you have
How
any
much is
dust? Do you have any dust of sound canceling as well?
I have 3 pouches of these, each that I could sell you for 80 gold.
So one pouch is 80?
Yeah, and it's a single use per pouch.
Single use for 80.
I'm gonna buy one of those for Mateo.
In case of emergency.
Yeah.
Break glass.
Some get out
Throw
quick
dust.
dust. It could effectively hit the whole party as well.
Let's see. You and each creature or object within 10 feet. So yeah, if you guys grouped up, you could use that to go invisible for 2d4 minutes.
Yeah, so it might fuck us, but I give Mateo one of those for 80 gold and
Okay.
say this is for emergencies, getting away, running away, not for the duration is unreliable, so it's not for scouting.
You don't happen to have any like unique swords, do you?
Well, let me take a look. We do have a fair amount of magical weaponry. Let's see.
Does she know a magical tattoo artist in Neverwinter?
She does not, but she imagines there would probably be somebody that could do that. So, first of all, she has a +1. Great sword, long sword, or short sword. Let's see. But the only other, let's see. There is one that's fairly rare that she has called the Sword of Sharpness.
How much is that one? Probably pretty expensive, I bet.
Yeah, that's another one of those goal items. That one is 2,900.
Okay.
And you would also realize that that these are definitely bargain prices. But at the same time, she can only go down so far, especially for the really strong magic items.
Mm-hmm.
But she's happy to show them off.
One thing I'll ask you: do you
that...
have a wand of magic missiles by chance?
No, but that's not a particularly rare item. I feel like that's something that I could fairly easily order.
Yeah, we found one the other week.
Dude, our intern has one.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, didn't we give that to him? Just ask you for him if you want it.
I mean, if you need it, just ask Mateo.
It is great for Mateo to have it. It just comes in so handy sometimes. How much do they cost?
I think you undersell your normal capabilities.
I do have a Wand of the War Mage, if you would be interested.
Oh. Yeah, that doesn't really fit me. I think so.
The spellcaster out in the front line.
No, I mean, I'm pretty tanky. Just saying.
All right, any other wands of interest? And then we'll...
One last one, but it's not particularly useful so much as it is...
Is it the Wand of Wand Crafting? It turns sticks into wands? It's even better.
It's like the Wand of the Joker is what this is. The one.
Jeez.
Wow.
This one's only 50 gold. It's one of the more cheap items because it's not particularly combat intensive, but
when it transforms into a wand of scowls.
A wand of frowns.
Forces people to scowl. You cast that on someone 3 turns in a row. You know, my mother used to say, if you hold a scowl for that long, your face will get stuck like that.
No, it's magically true.
Well, in the meantime, while they were doing that, because I wasn't there, to make sure.
Right.
Yeah. I'll go to the smith.
Okay.
And I'll try to silver my morning star.
Okay.
And I know
maybe he can do that for cheaper if you take the stack of silver coins we have and let him.
Oh yeah.
That's not really how that works.
He can't use 200 silver coins. I feel that.
Yeah, it costs.
I think it'll cost.
It would cost
400?
It would cost 100 if. Does it already have tags?
That's 2 tags, so it'll be 400, right?
So yeah, for silvered it would be 400. Yeah.
Yeah. It's either that or runic, but.
This guy can't do runic.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, it can only be applied by a runesmith. This guy is
runesmith. Yeah. Alright. Or even sharpen, that would be nice, but I I know there's probably gonna be like enemies that like have, you know, some type of magic, resistance or some weird. So, well, we haven't met any.
There's a rune that I want so bad. It's bussin'.
Yeah, I'll take the silvered. So it'll be 400.
Can do.
All right, there you go. Take 400 off the sheet.
All right. Anything else that anybody else wants to do in Fandor?
Well, rations. We need to get a
Yeah,
shitload of rations.
we need to re-up on rations. We have 0 rations left in the cart. We've got 1 gold, 180 silver, and I think we should use all of that on rations. I don't know how much rations are.
Look that up. If my player's handbook.
Do you
It
guys
says
need anything
5
else? Like,
silver.
do we need more rope? I'm
Yep.
taking more rope.
Yep. So
Alright.
five silver per ration. You guys can store up on as many as you want.
All right.
How much? It's 10 silver and a gold? Or
No, it's 5.
how much silver is
silver.
in a gold?
Oh.
That.
And I think, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we have silver. Let's just get off of that.
We have 1 gold in the party loot.
Oh.
So I will trade the silver and the gold for 38 rations. Sounds like a good deal. Is this cart ours now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. How much would a barrel of water be?
Hmm. 2 gold. 2 gold for
What
the
if-
barrel.
2 gold
You
for
can
the
fill
barrel.
it. You can fill it up with whatever you want it. Water is free. There's a.
Are barrels like good insulation? Like it's not gonna go bad?
Yeah.
Type of.
Yeah. You get a water barrel.
Okay.
You get essentially.
Also, what type of rope do they have here?
So at this point, you guys have moved over to Parthen's provisions for this.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's 5 silver per ration, and they have 2 different kinds of rope. They have hempen rope, which is 10 pounds for 50 feet, and that's 1 gold. And then they have silk rope, which is 5 pounds for 50 feet, and that's 10 gold.
All right. I'll take silk. I'll get Wait, how many feet? Sorry.
10 gold for 50 feet.
And gold.
Whereas
for
the hempen is twice as heavy, but it's only 1 gold per 50 feet.
Yeah. All right. I'll take 50. 50. No, actually, is it? Hold on. It's 50 feet, right? Per 10 gold.
Correct, for the silk.
All right. 50 feet. So I'll take 200.
Okay, so 40 gold.
40 gold. Yeah, that's fine. So, and how many do we weigh?
5 gold. 5 pounds each.
Pounds each.
20
Okay. And so I had 4. So have
I guess I'll fill up the barrel of water in the middle of town by the well.
Yep. Anything else?
Got a barrel of water. I bought 5 water skins. Should be 2 silver a piece, unless you want to hike a price.
Nope.
Wait, where we bought water skins like last time? Why do we need more?
You never know. Same reason I've kept this clean set of ordinary traveling clothes. You just never know.
Terry just
Never
likes
know.
to collect shit, you know.
Okay. That's what I'm getting the feeling of.
Dude, I've got 3 ladders. Like, if you're
All right.
surprised at the extra water skins in the barrel of water, you should have asked me about the 3 ladders a long time ago.
Oh,
Well, the
they're
ladders
all
kind
in
of
your
make
extra
sense, but
dimensional space. He has no idea that they're there.
yeah.
Yes, he does. I took one out in the middle of everyone dying, fighting,
You're like a rabbit
fighting the
magpie.
owlbear and stuff.
Yeah.
I whipped out a 30-foot ladder to try and barricade a door in the middle
Oh.
of a fight.
Oh, I was. Is there any? I forgot to ask, but any magical light that we can, like anything that gives light, or hooded light, something like. Yeah, I know you have the 100 foot, but let's say we get separated or something happens.
Yeah.
That's what my.
Yeah,
That's
she
one.
would have an. Oh, let's see. She would have an ever-burning torch, which she could sell you for 25 gold. But she would also have a.
Like a light that just go off and on. That'd be nice.
Is there any like dragon specific things like we could do? I don't know, like a netting maybe to like
Oh
try to
shit!
grab him
Net.
out of the air.
I
Or
could
like,
put the manacles on him.
I mean, I don't think we have like a portable ballista or something like that. I mean, I don't think my normal
No,
arrows are.
What is that? It's beautiful.
I mean,
How much would this
you
be?
get some,
Oh.
you get some rope,
50 gold.
Okay.
and
Daylight
then we
spell.
string it between the ladders, and we turned it into one.
I believe the daylight spell casts shadows too.
What do you mean cast shadows?
It's the sun.
Oh, so basically we have shadows. Like
So yeah, you can use the light spell as often as you want with it, and once a day you can use it to cast the daylight spell.
oh, okay. Yes, it illuminates.
Yeah, you can also make it float 5 feet off the ground.
Nice.
That's
Oh,
pretty
we can use it as
busted.
a distraction.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, I'll get it. That's a nice
Okay,
one.
Yeah, 50
I was being a
gold.
complete dumbass. We forgot to get potions of poison resistance.
Well,
Take it back. The green dragon is definitely poison, right? From my
yes, but
original.
we'll do this, and then when we have more money, we'll go to Neverwinter and buy that type of.
Yeah, we'll be making another stop before we tackle that dragon, I
Yes.
assume.
Does she have any other kinds of healing potions? Like not a healing potion, but like maybe like a lesser restoration potion?
The potion.
And drift globe is not a attunement, right? It doesn't
No.
say. All right.
It is not an attunement item. She does not have a potion of lesser restoration.
She's got the normal healing potions.
Well, basic, greater, and superior.
That's what I meant. Just the variety of healing.
She does have another potion of water breathing. Since you last bought one, she ordered another one. And what
Any
other
potions that would apply like a temporary buff that is not have something to do with breathing?
She would have several of these. She would have 6 potions of resistance.
Well, let me see what that does.
We're hoping for poison resistance, right?
Oh, it's random or?
So we roll d10 to see what the 7 kinds are.
Does
7
she?
d10s.
Yeah. Does she have one that's poison specifically?
You know what I'm gonna say is that I don't like the randomness of that because it's not very useful. I'm gonna say that you get to choose. That is gonna increase the cost of it a little, but because that makes it a more powerful potion.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, how much for a poison resistance potion?
She doesn't have one that's specifically for poison resistance, but she has these that you choose which one.
Oh, you choose it as you're drinking.
Yeah,
it.
when you drink
That's
it, you
busted.
choose
Yeah.
one.
Okay, well, how much are these then?
These are 150 gold apiece.
150 gold a piece. Is there any bundle package deals or?
If you bought more than one, she could knock the price down to 125 a piece.
All right, I will buy 2 of them for 250.
250. And she has a total of 6 of them.
It's something we could. Thinking I might just come back later to get it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Potions of. Yeah, you never know. We can choose what we're resistant to while we're drinking these, so that's kind of bussin'.
Okay, so we'll wait a day here, and then we'll go towards
Yeah, is
How do you call
Sildar
it?
coming with us? Did anyone find out?
Yes, will Sildar come with us, or he's gonna take care of Gundren in town?
If you ask,
Gundren's coming with us.
well, yeah, Gundren said he would prefer not to go because he's still recovering. But if you absolutely felt like you needed an escort to the mines to find it, he'd be willing to escort you there. But he's not a fighter. He doesn't think he would be of any use helping take control of the mines.
Yeah.
If anything, he felt like he would be a liability. But yeah, if you asked Sildar, he would be willing to go with you.
Of course I want Sildar to come with us. We gave him a magical item.
Fair enough. You literally have bought his loyalty.
Yeah, I'll pay him more. Fuck it. He of course will get the same deal as he's a member of the party, not a hireling.
All right. And
So
I'm assuming you also are wanting to take Mateo with you?
Yeah.
I think this time we should let him be in town.
See, it's always nice to have someone cover the escape route, though. And if we're delving into a mine, it's possible we would want him to wait outside somewhere.
Well, last time we told him to wait outside.
That's a good point.
I had a talk with him, and so did Tim. If you don't think he's trustworthy, I respect that.
It's not that he's not trustworthy. It's like he can be reckless.
I think, like me, he's learned some lessons on this journey.
All right, then.
If you want to insight check him or something to see if that's true.
No, what I'll do is like, all right, but if anything happens,
yeah,
how do you
it's
call
on
it?
me
I walk
either
up to
way.
him and I knife hand him. I kind of like, put my hand in his face and I like, say, you got like, we're going into a very dangerous area and you gotta, no more running in like you did back when we're fighting the owlbear. You could have gotten eaten up and, we wouldn't even know until we found bits and pieces of you scattered across the wilderness. So, okay, if you're going to come along with us on this one, you've been doing great. Your internship is progressing well. We think we're going to, offer you a full paid position at the end of this summer. But But you gotta listen up in particular, because otherwise you may we want to make sure you're gonna make it to the end of this one.
Well, the real question I'm also asking is, I don't think he's up to face the dragon, or at least I don't want, I don't want
Oh,
a
no,
child's
I
fate.
was gonna not have him there for the dragon. Aren't we
Yeah,
going to the
okay.
cave?
Yeah, we're going to cave, but I was like, that's something also is I think from this point on it's gonna get more dangerous, so that's fine.
Yeah, but he levels up. He has the
True.
ability to level up,
Yeah.
at least. Oh, we should have probably trained him.
But it's
in
always
that.
gonna be like 2 level or 4 levels before two or 4 levels below us. So,
He is currently level 2.
yeah.
Fuck it. That's pretty impressive. But here's the thing. I respect the level 2 thing versus us probably being level 5 while he's still level 2.
Yeah.
But he is a rogue. So his best attribute is not getting in combat. I think as long as we can drill that into his head, his importance and his usefulness outside of dying.
Be sneaky.
Good.
He's...
Yeah, I've been teaching him the ways
I thought that's what I was doing when the ogre slashed me and I took cover. I wasn't.
Yeah,
I didn't get out of the fight, but I, repositioned, and I mean, I'm trying to learn.
Yeah, you're doing pretty good.
That was a smart move.
I'm so proud.
Well, it sounds like you guys are going into something that is dangerous, but doesn't that mean you would want as much help as possible?
I mean, yes,
Is he
but
trying to
no.
persuade me?
But yes.
He is. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a great fucking point, guys. You don't even have to roll. You can't do worse.
Wait, is that another -1?
Yeah.
Isn't that your second one?
Yeah.
So.
It was on an inside.
Oh shit!
Look, guys, Mateo makes a great point. I'm gonna try and persuade the party now on Mateo's behalf.
You don't have to. You don't have to. He's making a great argument. It's like, look, this is what I became an adventurer for. This is what I've been training for. Is moments like this, and of course, there's a little bit of danger involved in adventuring. That comes with the gig.
Look,
But
Mateo
you guys have been good to me, so I'm not gonna abandon you now.
I guess we'll let him come this time, but he's definitely not facing a dragon, though.
I don't know. What if he proves himself on this adventure, though? He could be invaluable against the dragon.
Unless you could jump into the air, we might need more archers when fighting something that can fly.
Yeah, well, John, I'm pretty sure he needs to fight the dragon.
Well, you never fight a dragon out in the open. That's just stupid.
Well,
yeah, but didn't that guy say that you also didn't want to fight it in closed quarters?
What is happening on these rolls?
I don't know. I tried to persuade Oljar to let Mateo fight the dragon, and
No, I definitely don't trust Mateo.
Quick, roll some more. Get this out of the way.
Rolled like 3
roll a bunch of random things.
I haven't rolled anything wrong all night. You're lying. It's shit. It didn't work.
You rolled a 4. Natural 4. Okay, well that is going to do it for tonight, guys. But we'll say that over the next week, if you guys want to look up anything that you might want to pursue in preparation for your delve into Wave Echo Cave, you can feel free to do that. And we'll start next week with your guys reaching the entrance of Wave Echo Cave. But in the meantime, if there's anything you want Fandolin this week, let me know. And yeah,
I would like a rune of Chalice, I believe. But we already discussed going to Neverwinter for that one.
And still, do we level up this week or not this?
You do not.
Okay.
I'm just gonna lay it out for you guys at this point because we're so close to the end that I don't think it really matters. There are 2 more chapter completions that have been presented to you now, and that is defeating the Black Spider in the Wave Echo Cave and defeating Venom Fang at Thunder Tree. Each one of those will gain you a level. So if you do one, you'll be level 5 for the other. So you have to choose which of these game-ending scenarios that you want to go after, and you can do both. But yeah,
I mean, if we hit level 5 and then go fight
going
the
into
dragon,
going into the next campaign, you would start at level 6.
I mean, you gotta have the final fight with a dragon.
That
It's
seems
just
like
That's up to you guys. If you guys think that so basically, you know, you're doing the dungeon or you're facing the dragon.
that's exactly what I was thinking.
I think we're about equally.
That's what I love about this
either.
module. It literally ends with a dungeon and a dragon.
That's awesome.
We're pretty equally prepared for either, but I'm sure if we hit level 5 before we fight the dragon, assuming the dragon's the biggest monster in this campaign, then we should steamroll it at level 5. That dude had like 8 level 2s and 3s. And 4 level 5s is about the equivalent of that, not including the fact that we'll have Mateo and possibly even Sildar.
Well, that's up to you guys whether you want to risk the NPC lives.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
These aren't real people.
You mean the cannon? You mean the cannon fodder that I hired? Yes, of course.
Risk that every time.
Quick,
You're like,
Mateo, run out there.
Quick,
He
y'all.
only
probably-
time you're ever gonna do that.
Mateo,
Probably
distract
did
him.
it.
Look, you guys
Probably
are
did it
like
himself,
3
and
steps
He's got the
behind
best
me.
stats out of all of us.
That's a good point. That's a
you
good
guys
point. You're gonna
are-
be really disappointed when Mateo takes the lead and kills the thing.
He
guys are,
totally
like,
will. I
3
mean, I've got
plays
the
behind me on
gauntlets,
this
and he
one.
still has better stats than I do.
Not strength. You know what's funny though? If I hexed you, if we had some weird 1v1 scenario and I hexed you, I give you disadvantage to strength, which is a theoretical -10, making you
On average,
somewhat
it's,
weaker.
mathematically, it's more like a -5.
Really?
Mhm.
So were you
Who are
saying
you who are so wise in the ways of science?
If you roll 1d10, your average highest roll is 10. If you roll 2d10s, or sorry, 2d20s, then your average highest roll is 15.
Click, clack, rock, math rock, something, something. Okay.
A Morningstar is a 1d8 or a 1d6?
I would have to look it up.
That was an 8,
8? Oh, it's an 8. Thank you.
I think.